Oh my god. Congratulations, Ichi. You're first. Love that for you. Hello and welcome, everyone. How are we doing? How are we doing this Wednesday? Oh my god. I'm in theory crafting hell. Also, is Spotify working today? I think I may or may not have figured out the problem. My instincts were dead on. Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. Doing a project that'll be an overnighter. Oh. Oh. Rest in peace. Thank you for rescuing me. I got you. I got you, man. Is Spotify working today? That's my I'm curious. Did I fix it or no? It is? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I'm in theory crafting hell. Volume is also perfect. Nice. I if I had a nickel for every time that the answer to Genshin lore was something very specific and devastating in Lord of the Rings, I think I'd be rich now. So there is something I need to bring up. Ooh, please do. Oh, side note, before we get started today, I'm probably not going to stream for as long as usual, simply because I am in the middle of a really bad POTS flare up, and my tolerance for sitting upright for long periods of time is much lower than normal. So I'm thinking at maximum 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm gonna need to call it a night because I'm trying not to push it. Ooh, I feel like it's totally glossed over. Ooh, what is it? I gotta know now. Speaking of, well, actually, no, I don't want to do that. But we are gonna go over here. What's been glossed over? Hello, Haikyuu season 1 theme. Where's Tracy? Somebody get Tracy on the goddamn phone. I don't know, cause like that, and that's something that I've noticed that I am doing a lot more as the years go on. Phlogiston. Please tell me about phlogiston. Um, as the years go on, I feel like my knowledge of early game is fading so much. So much has happened in Genshin Impact that it is just so hard. Oh, you're real. Oh, I never know how to explain anything in my head. Ever. Um, but as the years go on, I find it harder and harder to remember everything that happened early game. And that has led to me forgetting a lot of really important information. I'm like, okay, well, clearly I need to go back. I need to hop onto one of my other accounts or start a new one entirely and just start playing the game over from scratch because I'm forgetting so much. Did you notice anything weird about us being able to read Sulali's thoughts? Was that I think the way they justified it in the quest was that it was because she cast a spell on us. But it is weird that like she didn't anticipate that happening. But also I guess I chalked that up to like Traveler being weird. But I don't know. Do you have thoughts about this? Also, I will be right back. I'm listening though. Ooh, now you know why I think it is glossed over or missed. Yeah. Wait, what are your tell me your thoughts about this? What does phlogiston have to do with ooh? Do you roughly remember what the angel said about how phlogiston was created as a way to combat the abyss? Oh my god, wait. I think I remember her mentioning that. That's interesting because phlogiston was phlogiston. Okay, hold on. I can't remember if phlogiston was the dragon thing or what people created to replicate what the dragons were able to do. It's elements out of phlogiston. Yeah, because like elemental. Mm-hmm. Because it's elemental, and elemental energy is the best defense or like the best way to fight the abyss. They're weak to it, famously. Hang on, we're having theory time. I'm invested in this. Yes, please explain. Also, hello, Uther, what's up? Oh, also, I have like 5 different notes on, in front of me right now. See, Ollie had to cast that spell on us? Oh god. Do I? No. uh, yes, drawings. Ichi, I need to do a subscriber doodle for you. What do you want me to draw badly? Let me know. I'm a little nervous because I've got a lot of subdoodles to do, and once we fill, we had this. Oh! Oh! We couldn't see it, which is strange because if it's elemental, we should be able to see it with elemental sight, but oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't think of that. But yes, I need to do subscriber doodles. And I'm nervous because once we fill up this page, I have to ascend to world level 9, and I really don't want to do that. So, Ichi, what do you want me to draw? You know what's also weird? What is also weird? Sucrose. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Let me pull up a picture of sucrose. Let me look at sucrose. Oh god. I need you to know how bad this is gonna be. I need you to be aware of that and know that and be okay with that in your heart. Just drop world level back down to 8 after 7. Yeah, but that feels like a cop out. I feel like if I get to 9, I gotta stay there, at least for a while. Okay, I will do my very fucking best to draw sucrose, okay? It's gonna be awful. Alright, what else is weird? Please continue theory crafting while I try really hard to draw sucrose. Hello, Maisie Peters. Hello, Maisie Peters. I love you. Okay. I'm doing my best here. This is what I'm looking at while I doodle. Continue. Continue theory crafting. Go off, Kane. Oh god. Oh, this is already bad. I can't even draw a fucking circle? Oh no. Oh, she's gonna look so cursed. Forgot that she had glasses. What's a circle? I don't know, man. I can't draw them. I'll tell you that much. It's so far it's going well. It could be worse. So far it could be. Oh god. Oh god. I jinxed it. Fuck. I jinxed it. Oh no. Oh, okay. If phlogiston was created first and then the elements were born from the essence of it. What? What? I didn't know that. I didn't get that. What? I find it very bizarre that we just so happen to gain the ability to read thoughts, aka the traveler has more affinity to phlogiston as soon as they touched the element of phlogiston after gaining it from Silali, because only the traveler and Paimon could read each other's thoughts and Silali couldn't. Huh. Huh. Every day, I am convinced more and more. Convinced that the twins. But how does that relate to Lord of the Rings? We'll find out. Um, every day I'm convinced more and more that the siblings, the twins, were one of the four shades. Every day. Every day. Okay. That's so interesting. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm just doing like shoulders up, okay? That's as good as we're getting. Oh, God. Okay. Well, okay. Wait. Okay, I think this is as good as it's gonna get, and if I try to do any more, I'm gonna make it worse. I need to just stop. I need to just stop. Oh God. Alright. I have a really bad drawing of Sucrose. Do you want to see it? It could be worse. And I just want you to keep that in mind when you look at her. That it could be so much worse. Oh God, no. I made it worse! Fuck! Hold on. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I just need to not do that. What I just did. There. Is that better? This is, well, it's not worse. This is as good as it's gonna get. Are you familiar with the concept of the light realm and the human realm? Rough translation. If phlogiston is part of the light realm, then the elements are what we could consider a rainbow born from that. Oh, so like phlogiston is like the prism. And the light reflected. Oh, that's really fucking cool, actually. Like phlogiston is a prism, and then the light reflects, like, goes through it and refracts the seven colors. Oh my God. That's, wow. That's really cool. Fuck. Okay. Um, anyway, here's your poorly drawn Sucrose. I hope you love her. Here's your wife. You're aligned with, oh. I'm glad you like it. Because I don't. You're aligned with the light realm. Oh. Where'd the Sucrose command go? What? Okay. Oh. What? Oh, what? Uh-oh, what happened? Did you have a thought? So, uh-oh. Oh, you need to blow my mind again. Okay, cool. I'm ready. Hit me with it. I'm ready. By all means. Remember when I asked how Paimon has the not symbol upside down? Yeah, I do. Hers isn't upside down. Oh? Tell me more. Also, while we're here. Alright,
Don't let him get under your skin.
I dare you to release me and say that to my face!
I was just gonna be there. Beautiful. He's just hanging out with Paimon. Wait, I gotta... Also, I should probably grab dinner at some point. The human realm's symbol is right side up, the light realm's is upside... Wait, really? What? Wait. Wait, because the human realm is built on top of the Bishop realm, the light realm. Is that why, remember the other day when we went into the domain to look at like the fucking, oh, what was it called? What was it called? Oh god, oh god. It was the thing from Judaism. It was oh god, what was it called? Oh fuck. The thing at the, behind the Irminsul tree in domains that is reflected. Because it's light reflecting. It's light reflecting through the prism that is phlogiston, creating the element. Ichi, I need you to put that in the Genshin channel. I need you to put that in the Genshin channel, please. Oh my god. Also, I need to grab food. I don't know what to put. Put the thing about the prism and the elements and the upside down, the reflection. Thank you. I will try and put that. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I promise. I will be right back. I need to grab my dinner, and then we will continue theory crafting, and I will explode, and it'll be great. Nope. Go here. Go here. Be right back. Okay. Okay. I told my mother that we're talking about Lord of the Rings, and she was like, "Can I come?" I was like, "No, you don't want to be on stream. You don't know what a live stream is? I'm not gonna put you through that." Alright. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, you exploded my brain, Ichi. Yeah. Ugh. I think I'm getting sick again. I'm super congested, which is usually, or like, I've been having trouble breathing, which sounds bad. And it isn't fun, but it's normal for me because I have POTS. Oh great, Frankie's dying. No, this is normal for me. I'm dying the normal amount. I think it's because I've got like chest congestion. Let me grab some Mucinex and we'll see if that helps. Hold on. Again. And then I swear to God, we'll do something in Genshin. Thank you for putting it in quotes. I'm dying the normal amount. Don't say that the normal amount is none, because the normal for me is different. Okay? Okay. Hence why I said I'm probably gonna cap stream at like 3 or 4 hours tops. Cause yeah, I'm not doing well. I've been in like a really bad POTS flare this week. Most likely because I pushed myself so fucking hard last week. Thank you, Disneyland. But yeah, if I sound like I'm out of breath, I'm not dying. I'm just having a POTS flare and my symptoms are not great right now. But I'm doing everything in my power to not make it worse. Yeah, it was fine. It's fine. I'm the normal amount of out of breath given my condition. It's one of those moments where I'm like, is it something fire related? Did I? Probably.
Add Astro.
Flare, yeah. It's one of those moments where I become that one TikTok that was like, my disability is disabling me. In shock. Like, what do you mean? Alright. So there were things I wanted to do today. What did I want to do? Let's see if I remember what I wanted to do. Who am I building again? I got pretty far with Kinich. I can't get his books today. Did I get his books yesterday? Yes, I did. Then I did the Arlecchino fight. But I didn't get any Dream Solvent, and I got the wrong shit from that. Lenny, what do you need? Lenny, what do you need? I forgot I was building you. You're actually, you know, I don't think I have enough money. More than anything, I just need money. Surprised Pikachu face. Me when I, like, push myself too hard and, like, feel like I'm dying because I'm literally disabled and I forget that I'm disabled. why can't I do blah 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 blah? Because you're disabled
Here's how
now.
I allocate my energy on the
Frankie.
job. 70.
Yeah. I'm broke as shit. We know this
goes to
about me.
investigating.
Okay.
10%.
We're gonna do some money. We're gonna do some money. Oh, ads. Alright. We'll do some money, and then there's a xilonen quest now, right? One of the, like, reputation quests.
Here comes another.
Let's light it up.
I got him cornered.
All right, let's finish this fast. Booba, get them.
That was quick. Locked on.
Nice. Alright. Alright.
10 points for agility.
Shut up, Al.
All right, let's finish this fast.
I got him cornered.
You asked for it.
Nice. I think that's my favorite thing about being a Farina user, is every time that the little guys kill an enemy before my DPS can get to it,
Locked on.
I'm always so proud.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Booba, get them.
No, bitch. Oh, come on. Like, I don't even have to...
My mistake.
I guess this is it.
Okay. Like, I don't even have to kill anybody. Farina's got me. Farina's got me. This way. Pokemon gameplay is fun as fuck. Yep. Just let the little guys do all the hard work.
Points for agility.
Shut up, Ahau. Stop being a hater.
Let's
All
hope
right,
you put up a
let's
good
finish
fight.
this fast.
I got him cornered.
Like, I'm not even gonna... They got it. I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything. They got it. Thanks, guys. Good work, team. Boba, Oz, Farina's guys, and Yaya. Yup. And then not only do they got it covered, but you also won't die. Because Yaya's gonna heal you. You can just stand there. I kinda wanna make... Hold on. Hold on. Let me do something. Let me do something. What's the team I'm not using? This is nothing. Oh, no, this is parkour. Sorry. We'll redo this one. Okay, so let me get. Where are you, Yao Yao? Yao Yao.
Here? Yo-yo's here.
Behold, the Prinzessin der Verurteilung.
I have high hopes for this journey.
And you.
I'll bring my seasonings.
I like that they're arranged in height order. Accidentally. Alright, let's go. Where's the next? I just want to see what happens. Where's money? It's over here. I accidentally have them in ascending height order. Delightful. Okay. It's not this one, but the next one. Amazing. Yep, we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens. I just want to see what happens.
That's a good fight.
You're nice and spicy. Don't be scared. How about this? Fun, shall we?
Oh wait, okay, I need to replace.
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
You play. You're up. Booba, get them.
This is the new meta, guys.
That really hurt.
Bitch. Oh my god. It's the new meta.
Strike a pose.
This is the new meta. Oh, incredible. Oh, I love this. Hang on. This is delightful. Alright. The plan is I'm gonna spend all my resin, then we're gonna go quest.
Come on, show me your courage.
By royal decree. Don't be scared. Don't get him, you agree.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Nice and spicy. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night. Stay put.
Have sunshine. I'm good. Yes, you are. Qualified after all.
Hi, Tracy! Thank you for the sub. Hi, Tracy, how are you? We were just I just mentioned you. I was like, someone get Tracy on the phone. I don't remember why. Why did I... Oh no. What was it? What were we talking about? Shit. Somebody said something and I said get Tracy on the goddamn phone and now I don't remember why. How you doing, Tracy? Oh... I have just crawled out of a black hole of haiku manga panels. Yep. Yep. I'm meant to be here. I sensed it. I sensed that you were rapidly approaching. Oh. I remembered why. It was because the season 1 haiku opening came on shuffle. And I was like, where's Tracy? Alright. Yeah.
All right, let's finish this fast. Oz, reveal thyself.
Another test subject.
Hey, go away! I'm right here.
Picked the wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Incredible. This is my new favorite team. Such a simpler time. Oh, yeah. God. Have you seen that there's a time skip in the manga? Because I really desperately want the anime to come back. For that, I need that so bad. I need more. What do you mean there's more? What do you mean there's more and they're all grown up? Or they're in college now? What do you mean? Give it to me. Right now. The time skip. Alright.
Let's hope you put up
Let's
a good
finish
fight.
real fast. Soba, get them! Stay put!
That was quick.
Let's finish. Prepare yourself.
I may have a new favorite team, guys. And it's this one.
Nice and straight!
As you wish, mein Fräulein.
Trying to think about it too much because I will cry. Oh, yeah. Yeah. God. Haikyuu. I need to rewatch all of Haikyuu from where we left off. I miss it. I miss my boys. My sweet boys.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Oz for me. Don't be scared. Ready, go!
That was quick.
No rest for the wicked.
Don't mind if I do. Let's do this then.
Nice and spicy.
Yes, you
Nice.
qualified after all.
This team has got everything. The god with amnesia, a fake god, a cosplayer who cosplayed so hard a bird showed up, and Yao Yao. Oh my god. Yao. Yao. A cosplayer who cosplayed so hard a bird showed up is the greatest way you could possibly describe official, because it's true. Incredible. All right.
The rain has stopped. Come with me. Let's pick some matsutake.
Add Astra. Thank you for
Okay.
Brace you.
It's time. Xilonen quest. I'm working on triple crowning. Who are you, triple official? Cosplayer?
Did I leave my apron outside to dry?
Oh, official. Does official actually have her stuff on still? No. No, you don't. No, not what I wanted. I think you also... No, you've got the right... Okay, cool.
I can't decide whether
Ooh.
pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Something I love you. Hi, Cadence.
Several days now. Wonder if Tlasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nechka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Just made a bomb dinner? Oh, nice. What you got? What you got? I also eaten dinner. It's dinner time. For the whole squad, for the whole family.
xilonen, good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
Oh, the shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
Like to send us someone you don't like?
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Shrimp and a butter wine pants. Oh. I'm having shrimp too. But I'm having a stir fry. Frankie, what's up? Yeah? What's up, Tracy?
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
They sell personalized Karasno jerseys? Where? Where? Thank you. Saving that for later? Good to know. Oh, I need that so bad. Oh, I need that so bad.
Really? But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
Shit. They're 30% off, but only for the next... Fuck. That's fine. Someday I'll get one. Someday.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my axe.
Which is even funnier because, like, you typically have your last name on a jersey like that. So what do I put? Danger Days? Karasno jersey that says Danger Days. Oh my god, I need that so bad.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Yeah, but Danger Days is more fun, and also I don't really like my real last name. I'm not attached to it. Also, my legal last name just sounds like another first name. Like a girl's first name. My legal name is just 3 girls' first names. Also won't accidentally show up on stream. Exactly. So it's like, I'm 3 white girls in a trench coat. That's how I feel when I use my real name. I'm 3 fucking white girls in a trench coat. So I will put Danger Days, because that is my new last name.
Hey, xilonen!
Only I know all of Frankie's secret names. Wait, does Tracy know? Tracy should know. At least 2 of the 3. Maybe? I don't actually know. Probably. I would assume, because you've sent me stuff. Oh, I'll share my middle name. It's Nicole. And that's one of the 3. Now you have to guess. And now you all know one of my 3 names. Now you know one. It's Nicole. Now you have to guess the other white girl names.
Oh,
They're not
Tyler,
obvious, I don't think.
Paimon. We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits.
I also know other aliases you've used, though. What, you do? I mean, yeah, but those... I feel like my aliases are more public than my real name. Because I've used a lot of names. I've changed my names just so many times.
How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
Now we're doing good.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you. There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
I just got the 1. Rookie numbers. There's people I've talked to for over a year that don't know my name. And I love that for you. Well, your real name is Uther. I know this. You're the king of Camelot. Do people not know this? It's in your username. That's so weird. It's so weird that people wouldn't notice that. It's right there. See, I know your name. It's Uther. It's right there. People just don't pay attention. Just like my real name is definitely Franklin.
So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Uh-oh.
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Frankie Nicole, Hannah. Frankie Nicole. Hannah as a last name is very funny. Oh my god. Your name's in Genshin? Like a character or an NPC or what? What? That's crazy.
Oh, well, that definitely.
I don't think mine is. I don't think either of mine are in Genshin. Pretty sure neither of mine are in Genshin. Both, kinda? Your name is Purple Guy? Your name is... I'm trying to think of every,
Howdy,
like...
xilonen. Thanks a lot.
Trying to think of every playable character that's also an NPC. Dainsleif? Your name is Dainsleif? That's... Well, he's not playable yet, but... Your name is Tartaglia? Your name is Arlecchino? That's crazy. Your name is Scaramouche? Your name is Wanderer?
By the way, Nitchka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
You'd give these kind of things as birthday gifts?
Yeah, that's right. Flowers will wither and toys will break, and snacks are quickly forgotten once they're eaten.
Fair.
But a set of durable work tools will always stay with you and get you through many sticky situations.
I can tell you my wife's first name. Is it Sucrose? Fucking common and shit. There's actually 3 characters in... Oh. Is it Sucrose? Is it... How the fuck did you know?
Well, still, I won't be giving Nichka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
I'm just that good.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tassoli's, I even brought Nechka. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
Oh, that sounds like me.
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the Blaze Gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full. No. I engraved some wishes on my Blaze Gem inscription.
I want to say something that was on my mind today. Oh, sure. She reminds me of my grandfather. She can't remember anything. She reminds me of me. I can't remember anything. One of the Genshin characters with my name does wear green, though? Is it Catherine? Is it... I'm trying to think of every member of the Adventurers Guild. Is it Tainari? Is it Kale? Is it... Baiju? Is it... Yao Yao? Is it... Let me think.
You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day. Even though Tassoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers.
It wasn't on Reconciled Stars? Fuck. I still need to watch that. I need to watch, It's been a while. I've been meaning to rewatch old events like that. Fuck.
So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
I need to rewatch that, a playthrough of that, and then, like, every single summer event.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see your wishes and dreams?
Don't worry. We usually ask Tassoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes.
I was thinking about how they're actually going to transition out of Snezhnaya into the twin stories. Like, well, we traveled all the nations and couldn't find my brother, and although Snezhnaya was crazy, still didn't solve shit. Insert random-ass plot device to actually find my damn brother. I mean, first of all, I agree. But second of all, we do know where he is. We know where the Abyss sibling is. He's with the Abyss Order. It's no longer a matter of finding our sibling, and it's more a matter of, like, figuring out what the fuck they're doing, what their plan is, and potentially putting a stop to it, depending on what that plan is. And also figure out either someone wakes up or a door opens. Like a door to Conria. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think the door to Conria is gonna open. That is the 8th chapter, yep. What's the name of the 8th chapter, do we know? I don't remember. I also need to rewatch that fucking, like, whole trailer. Because it's been a hot minute. Kaya will fulfill his destiny. I was thinking about Kaya's destiny recently. Because I was reminded, Kaya, as we yeet him at the door. I was thinking about Kaya's destiny recently. Because I had forgotten that the Alberic clan was the clan that was currently in power when Conrio was destroyed. Because King Ermin had gone mad, and it was the Alberics that took over in his stead. So, like, Prince of Conria is real. If anyone would be, it's Kaya. Genuinely, I think the twin is gonna show up when we find out the truth of the world once and for all. Like me when my friends get caught up on this game. This way to plot device! Yeah. But no, I keep thinking about that. And Cadence, remind me, correct me if I'm wrong, but you said something about, like, it was something about Gnosticism specifically. About, like, the Archons, like, learning the truth about the bad guy. And, like, that being a thing. Can you remind me what you were talking about? They're just watching us, waiting for us to figure out some truth. There's also the idea of the Gnosis being the truth of this world. Yes, that's what yes, that was something that I think Cadence you mentioned when we were talking about Gnosticism. and the Archons. Some Genshin graphic designer just wanted to make their own Doors of Durin. No, seriously. Because the door in Lord of the Rings, when you learn the truth and reach that pseudo-enlightenment, you set the divine part of you free to rejoin the divine realm. Oh my god. When you learn the truth and reach that pseudo-enlightenment, you set the divine part of you free to rejoin the divine realm. And that process is known as gnosis. Yep. The truth is gonna come out. That's what I think. Also, hi Briar, how are you? I think that, yeah, oh, absolutely. Once we're like, finished with our journey through the nations, I think the truth comes out in Conria, potentially. Or it comes out in Snezhnaya, and then, like, everything we do from that point on is, like, with the knowledge of what's really going on. Because it's the Sarisa who wants all the Gnosis. The Sarisa is collecting them for some purpose. I think I know what she's doing with them. I think I know what she's doing with the Gnosis. I think they do contain the truth of this world. I think she's going to destroy them or do something with them and unleash the knowledge of the truth of this world onto everybody. Because think about the power of 7 Gnosis. Either she's trying to resurrect the third Descender. My theory is that she's gathering the Gnosis to either create someone with Descender power, bring back the third, or call down another. Ooh. I keep thinking about Gnosis being like a path to enlightenment. Pseudo-enlightenment. Learning the truth of this world. Because historically, every civilization that has been destroyed was destroyed because they obtained forbidden knowledge. And specifically, if you look at Orobashi and in Kanomiya, it was destroyed because they had obtained the knowledge in before Sun and Moon, which is the knowledge that the Primordial One is not the original god of Tibet. They don't call it that, yeah. I mean, learning the truth. The process of, like, learning the truth of this world. But, so, like, if one, like, small population learns the truth, they're destroyed, and they're punished for it. But, if the Tsaritsa used the power of 7 Gnosis to give that knowledge to the entirety of Tibet, then what are they gonna do? What's Celestia gonna do? Destroy the entirety of the world? And I'm gonna be spiraling about that for maybe the rest of my life. So anyway, let's continue this quest. I will also say that in Gnosticism, the Gnosis is learning about the evil pseudo-god that rules over us. This is what I'm saying. I think she wants everyone to know exactly what's going on. Yes. Yes. The evil pseudo-god. Yep, that's the Heavenly Principles. That's the Primordial One. I think the Tsaritsa's gonna unleash that knowledge onto the whole of humanity. I genuinely believe this. That is one of my top theories about the Tsaritsa's plan right now. It is that, and then resurrecting a Descender or calling a new one down, or like doing something like that. The war. Hello, Soju, how are you? Watch it be like the end of the Narnia books, like some battle that tears the fabric of the world apart. Oh, yeah. That would make sense. Hi, Soju, how you doing? How you doing? I'm in knowledge and information hell. I've just gone through a roller coaster of emotion. Oh god. Do not bring up Narnia. Briar! You finished the Archon quest? Oh! Oh! That was me on- You're me on Monday. I was sobbing the entire time. We shake hands. Yes! Briar, you've come to the right place. I was raised on Wait, I want to show you something. Hang on. I want to show you one of my most prized possessions. Hang on. I have to find it. I don't remember where I got this, but it's one of my most prized possessions, and I want to hang it up as soon as possible. Look at this. Look at this. It's a map of the Voyage of the Dawn Treader. Of all the islands. And, like, it, like, notates, like, every stop they made and, like, everything that happens. Look at this. I need to frame this immediately. Anyway. We move on. The best free-to-play Mulani on Europe. Rank 5. Whoa! That's so fucking cool! Congratulations, man! That's awesome! We cannot get distracted more, yeah. Wait, what if the Saritsa's collecting the Gnosis because with all of them combined, she can sell them on Amazon as a package deal? And you know what? I think you cracked the code, Ichi. That's exactly what she's doing. That's exactly what she's doing. And you know what? I will purchase them. I will purchase the Gnosis, and then I will destroy them in Mount Doom, unleashing the knowledge of the truth of this world onto everyone.
Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words.
The Mount Doom reference got me thinking. Oh? What's up? I can't believe I solved Genshin by info dumping about Christian Gnosticism. Yeah, that happens a lot.
And
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna worry about it, Briar.
Either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
Uh-oh.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tassoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore. I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again?
Oh no.
Ugh, this memory of mine.
Alright, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nachka.
Why does she have a southern accent? Who? Xilonen?
Maybe I should go
Does
talk
she?
to Ernly to
I don't
get
hear
some
it.
medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Xilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
Oh, yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her?
I don't remember. That's a good question, Xilonen. No, the other girl. Did she?
Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter. Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Oh yeah.
Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be getting her. And that would ruin the surprise.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough.
But shouldn't we give her
I'm
a
just
little more
chock-a-block
thought?
full of stories.
If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it.
That's not true.
Xilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
I mean, I would love books, especially like a personalized book of stories. Absolutely.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone.
Nah, this kid's a total nerd.
It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes and we can each give her one.
Good idea. Go ask.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy.
Exactly.
Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave. The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord.
Is it now? Is it now? Is it really? Twins? Working to defeat a demon lord? Really? Interesting. Tell me more. Right now. I can't read because of ADHD. Audiobooks, however, real. I can't digest paper.
But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother to kill discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother Remog.
Okay, this is important. Hey, so this is important. The king's spirit. Trying to think of who that could be. Hermit? Eat the books to absorb their knowledge. Gotta go eat my copy of the Silmarillion.
In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Cadence. Literally, Monday, you asked if there were any references to Cain and Abel. Here you fucking go. Here you fucking go. And what was the belief that there was a reason for Cain to kill his brother? What was the thing that you were telling me about? A belief that because Cain is the good guy in this, so it works, yeah. Before jumping, oh my god. Okay, so this, okay, I need a second. This is a lot. I need a minute. I'm just taking so many fucking screenshots. This feels so important. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the other brother, Tekil, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Rimak. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord before himself jumping into a volcano. So that's the original story. What about the... Okay, we're reading. Do we keep this? Hang on. Do we get to keep this? Probably not. But maybe we do. We keep it? Okay, I want to read it anyway. Oh, this is long. That's fine. I want to read it. It's audiobook time. Because I need to know. You can't just tell me that there's a Cain and Abel story in Genshin Impact now. Story time. Everyone strap in, it's audiobook time. This tale comes from the desolate, distant past. In those days, the mountain's teeth were still bared like blades against man and beast, thirsting for the souls of the feeble-minded, human and non-human alike. People knew that the god of the mountains loved them not, and was to be given a wide berth. Yet they were forced to seek shelter in caverns from the storms screaming through the wilds, all to pass one long night after the next. But these caverns, like the mountains, extracted payment from these vagrants. Countless were the tribes who lost kin to the wastes through which they stumbled blind. Does this not sound like the Mines of Moria? Hey, Uther, that kind of sounds like the Mines of Moria, almost. Hey, that kind of sounds like the Mines of Moria, almost exactly. Valiant Tekil and his kind-hearted brother Rimak were born to one such tribe. At the hour of their birth, a long, troubling night reigned inside and outside the caves. And though the campfires around which the tribespeople sat flickered, none were comforted by their light. The people thought, "This fire shall soon go out, and once it does, we too shall be finished. How long will this night last? I'm cold, and hungry too. Let's hurry things up then. Quickly, let me walk into the night. Better that than this torment. Oh, you poor children, you poor, poor children." Yet Tekil and Rimak did not announce themselves with sorrowful cries as other children did. Instead, Tekil stared into the cavern depths. The minions of the cavern did their best to frighten him, but his gaze swept over them, keen as a sharp stone spur. He has seen us, our sharp claws and long teeth, but he is not afraid. The wicked creatures whispered among themselves anxiously, and involuntarily retracted said appendages. Rimak, for his part, waved his hands and laughed, and his laughter was like pebbles tumbling in a stream, drawing the eyes of all the distressed tribespeople to his face. Only then did they notice that though the flame wavered, it had never ceased to burn, and with another wave of his hands, Rimak patted the firewood next to him. "Feed the flame! Feed the flame!" The elderly chief, thus reminded by the newborn boy, shouted his words aloud, repelling the fear that had been about to swallow the tribe whole. People stood and fueled the fire, and they drew their obsidian blades, casting their eyes into the cavern depths just as Tekil had. The beasts of the cavern were filled with rage and hate, but they knew that these people would not loosen their grip on their weapons, nor would their eyes be shut. Terror had already fled, and so death was forced to retreat. Only when the sun rose again did the brothers close their eyes, falling asleep in their mother's bosom. Thus did the tribespeople depart the cave, having lived another day. These people, who had rejected fear, would live countless days more. Yet the defeat of her evil underlings caught the eye of their master. Oh, Kotlikue? I can't pronounce anything. For this lord of demons, who claimed to be the mother of the underworld and mistress of 10,000 times 10,000 caves, whose fangs were the rocky stalactites, whose tongue was every blast of wet, frigid wind, and who, upon awakening, could only be satiated by devouring 10,000 living souls. Tekil and Rimak were the first humans to slip her grasp. Shamefaced, this Earth Mother waved her hand, lashing the evil beasts cowering to the side with rock. "Go! Go! Redeem your humiliating failure. Capture those dim-witted mortals and fill my stomach." But having seen their fears vanquished, the people remembered well the methods of scattering those terrors time after time. Yeah, that's a Balrog. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Because it also uses the same language that is used to describe the Lord of the Night, who is canonically an angel. Lord of Demons. Another lord. But an evil one, as in a fucking Balrog, who used to be Maiar. Alright. But having seen their fears, okay. They settled at the foot of the mountains, sharpened wooden stakes, lit fires, and gave the sharpest blades to their best warriors, with which they would stand guard behind the stakes. Their bright eyes pierced the wilderness beyond the firelight, and did not shift their gaze away for even a moment. But blade and fire did Kotlikoi Kotlikoi's minions taste defeat time after time, until they could do nothing but huddle in the dark, daring not to draw near the flame. The fires in the hearts of the people ignited, and they began to speak of victory, of light, and of the end of the Viper. They believed in Tekil and Rumak. These two brothers could surely keep the heat and light alive. Do you ever wonder if you are finding connections because it actually works or because you want it to work? I think it's a little bit of both. I definitely think there are some connections that are a little too uncanny, that work a little too well. I think it's a little bit of both, honestly. Because I get what you mean. Sometimes it just feels like it lines up a little too well, and you're like, this can't be right. There's got to be another explanation for this. But also sometimes there is no better explanation, which is what I try to, like, see if I can explain something away by something else. But a lot of the time, like, I was saying this on TikTok today, I think. Or in a TikTok I recently posted, saying that, like, a lot of why there is so much, the Lord of the Rings and Genshin have so much in common is because they draw from a lot of the same source material. So there's gonna be a lot of similarities. However, there are also a lot of things in that are specific correlations between Genshin and Lord of the Rings, not through, like, the connection with Norse mythology or the Ring of the Nibelung. I think I was talking about Durin when I said this, because it was like, yes, Durin is mentioned in the Poetic Edda, which is another, like, Norse source of, I believe, like, narrative poems. While that could very well be why there is a dragon named Durin from Conria in Genshin, Durin also has a lot of things in common with Lord of the Rings Durin that were not from a Norse mythological source. They are specifically from Lord of the Rings, specifically things that Tolkien wrote about that were not pulled from any other source. So it's like, it's both things. It is both that, like, they pull from the same source material, and also the Genshin devs are fucking nerds. And if anyone is going to put a copious amount of Lord of the Rings references in their video game, it's gonna be Genshin. Lord of the Rings was and is still massively influential on modern fantasy. Yup. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, if it was any other thing, if it was a more obscure story, and it wasn't as beloved as Lord of the Rings is, beloved and influential, like, the standard, like, it influenced so much. It influenced Dungeons and Dragons, which is something that Genshin also references a lot. There's an NPC named Gygax. Dungeons and Dragons is largely the way it is because of Lord of the Rings. I am opposite shocked at how many references, how much inspiration has been pulled from Lord of the Rings in Genshin. It makes perfect sense for, like, a deeply fantasy game to take so much from Lord of the Rings. It is the standard of fantasy fiction. Especially when talking about, like, telling the story of, like, the history of this fantasy world. Like, the way that Tolkien wrote all of it, the Lord of the Rings, the Hobbit, the Silmarillion, he wrote it as if he was translating ancient texts from those people. Like, the Hobbit is supposed to be a book that Bilbo wrote. The Lord of the Rings trilogy is supposed to be a trilogy that Frodo wrote. It's not just, and that feels very much like the way that Genshin does a lot of their, like, I mean, look at the archive. It is just a bunch of books in the fiction of Genshin Impact. As a fantasy writer, I think about Lord of the Rings' influence on modern fantasy all the time. Same. Looking at every description of elves since Lord of the Rings and comparing them to elves before. Yup. Exactly. Like, there's so much that it specifically, almost exclusively has in common with Lord of the Rings. And I think it is fascinating to talk about. Because I genuinely believe that we could learn a lot about the future of Genshin Impact from looking at Lord of the Rings and finding all of these parallels and, you know, trying to figure out what exactly they're doing with those parallels, where they, like, were inspired, what they've changed. I hope the twin is a Gandalf. God, that would be cool. That'd be cool. I think if anything, they would probably be Einar, not Maiar. Because the Einar were the ones who created the world along with Iluvatar. And I still firmly believe in the theory that the siblings were one of the 4 Shining Shades. It's hard to write fantasy that isn't connected to Lord of the Rings exactly. Okay. We must continue. We must continue. I will wax poetic about Lord of the Rings another time. Tequila and Ramak thought the same, and so they sharpened their spears and blades, preparing to drive the demon lord of that evil serpent to her doom. But the Earth Mother, who hated this tribe, did not relent. She took sludge from the deepest parts of the cave and pinched it into a snake. Then she plucked out her eye, setting it into the serpent's eye socket. It was that child who caused you to witness the fire, and so let me go swallow his eyes. The one-eye thing is interesting. One evening, when the sun had just set, night's veil was slowly covering the sky, and the stars had yet to begin granting their light. The serpent bit and slew a rabbit beyond the tribe's bounds, and burrowed into its skin, lying flat on the ground. Rimak, returning from gathering herbs, came upon this rabbit, and seeing its wound, the kind child put his torch down without hesitation. And reaching for his herbs, he chewed on them, preparing to apply them to the rabbit. But the snake, speaking for the Earth Mother, leaped from the wound, hissing laughter. Ignorant, foolish human, sacrificing yourself for a lowly rabbit. They stole that from Elden Ring. Before Rimak could retrieve his torch, the Earth Mother's serpent latched its fangs first onto the neck. Then, burrowing into his body, captured his heart and soul both. The defenseless sentries were the next to be murdered by the Earth Mother, for they greeted Rimak just as they always did when he returned from gathering herbs, only to be pierced through the heart by the serpent, dying on the spot. The entire tribe's fires were put out, and amidst the shroud of darkness, death and terror were resurgent. The Earth Mother spat the snake out, and through poisoned fangs she cried out, "Behold! Behold, you arrogant fools, and kneel as you should in the dust." But the sound of a rock being struck cut her off, for Tequil, who had been sharpening his obsidian blade, used it to create sparks that set his tent alight. He raised his blade and charged forward, letting fly his blade at the Earth Mother's messenger. The blazing edge cleaved the poisoned serpent, molded from soil, with ease. But as Tequil was about to follow through, he saw his brother's eyes and the blood staining his brother's hand. That instant was all the time the wounded viper needed to escape. Yet nigh fully charred it was still, and the Earth Mother's eye reduced almost to ashes. Oh, steak, you say? Yep. Over here sipping my peach tea by the fire while listening to stories. Hell yeah! The Bible does have one of those dudes, famously, actually. Why'd it have to be snakes? The tribe was destroyed, and never again was there a chance it would dare defy her. Thus did the Earth Mother comfort herself as she retreated into the darkness. How Tequil wished to call out Rimak's name, but the burning dust caught in his throat, and so he could only watch as his brother vanished into the night. When the night at last passed, Tequil, who stood amidst the ruins, knew that the surviving tribespeople could no longer stay. Burying his confusion and pain deep in his heart, he led them on a new journey. They crossed mountains and canyons, dodging fearsome beasts and poisonous insects. Tequil did not close his eyes for so long as they journeyed, nor did he dare to loosen his grip on blade or torch. Finally, by a silent volcano, they found a tribe willing to take them in. Only after he saw the last of his tribe peacefully fall into slumber under the old shaman's care did he relax and collapse to the earth. When he awoke, he found himself in a blazing cave. The lava that surrounded him undulated with an erratic pulse, as if the very mountain was slowly breathing. When he stood up, the lava boiled and bubbled, and a rumbling came from all directions. Do not search for your brother. His eyes have been devoured by a cunning serpent. But I must save him and pursue that venomous snake also. His words echoed through the cave, but the goddess of mountains and fire was silent. Tequil thus prayed unto her, "Let my brother's name live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return." The goddess answered him in the echoing cave. Thus said she, "Your prayer I have heard, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths." Tequil raised his head and lifted up his wish to the goddess. "Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring back—" Not right now, Trapaholic! Not right now, Trapaholic! I'm busy! "Turn my blood to fire, so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry." Turn my blood to fire until my soul may sear and slay that serpent. I will take its head before my blood runs dry. When Tequila awoke once more, the old shaman of the tribe gave him a brand new sword, food, and water. Finally, the shaman clasped his shoulders and blessed him. "May your fire dry the venomous snake's venom." Thus did Tequila embark on another journey. His strength was endless, his body tireless, and his blood burned like lava. He crossed grassy fields and snowy peaks, deep valleys and high mountains, and the goddess of mountains and fire showed him the way, with falling rocks and the cracks and cliffs. Thus did Tequil stride forward without hesitation. Oh God, the name? Yeah. When he met his brother again, the Earth Mother mocked him once more, using Vermoc's body and voice, but when her claws pierced Tequil's chest, he moved not, and instead her bones were melted by his burning blood. Tequil stared the vicious demon lord down and said in a loud voice, "My brother is gentle of heart. He would surely have made this land a better place. Yet you have affronted him with your poison, smothered his virtue, slaughtered those who had faith in his virtue. Die, you despicable, venomous insect! Die here!" As he roared, Tequil's blood stained his obsidian blade, turning it red-hot in an instant. The Earth Mother watched in terror as her shell, bones, and soul were sundered. She wished to scream, to buy but a moment in which she could unleash her claws and tear Tequil to ribbons. But she could make no sound, for in the fire's light, the silent soul to whom this body once belonged awakened, and that soul cried out to his brother, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The blazing flames swept over every corner in that gloomy, frigid cavern, and every last poisonous insect within was slain, burned to ash alongside every plot and scheme so heinous and vile. At the last drop of his blood was about to burn away, the roof of the cave above Tequil's head trembled. A fissure opened, and a gem fell down and stopped up his wound. The goddess of mountains and fire spoke once more, and her voice echoed across the halls. "You yet have one drop of blood. Return to your tribe, for this is your brother's wish, and I will see it fulfilled." Ooh, the goddess of mountains and fire. Yes. One night, the old shaman, who had waited day after day beyond the tribe's bounds, stood to welcome the returning Tequil. But Tequil refused the water, the food, and the cheers. Instead, he simply said, "The venomous snake is slain, and I am victorious, but I shall soon depart along with my brother." He took the gem from his chest, placed it upon a torch, and walked up to the silent volcano. "I have but one drop of blood left, but it was not left for me, but rather for justice and fairness, for the good and the brave. Use it and light a fire, a flame that shall never be extinguished." Having said that, valiant Tequil leaped into the dead volcano. The earth was shaken by his heart and blood, The volcano's own heart resumed beating, the blazing lava once more beginning to flow. The volcano lives, as does the bravery of all the tribes. Man, if this parallels the twin story, that's gonna be fucked. That's what I'm thinking, unfortunately. I don't like that one bit.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left."
I've been thinking Twin hasn't been fully alive this whole time, but man, yep. Yeah. Possessed by a demon lord. Trying to think of, like, options of who or what that could possibly be. What about the other version?
The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised.
So, did they Disneyfy it?
In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord
Yep.
together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending.
I think I know what's going on. Oh, like in the story of Genshin, the Abyss or something powerful in it? Yeah, most likely. Or like one of the 5 sinners, perhaps. This is the key. My thoughts are pretty simple. This is the key. I think, first of all, I'm thinking a lot of things. Because also, hear me out. Do you remember the Battle Pass story? Twin was one of the first to find the Great Sinner in Sumerio, and it went... Yep. Yep. Do you remember the Battle Pass story? Hello, Aspen, welcome. Remember the Battle Pass story? In which the original... And this is a TLDR. Went to go find the Genesis Pearl? I believe? Question mark? I don't remember the specifics, but, eventually, like, was tricked into believing they were, you know, the prince or princess of the fucking void of darkness. And then we showed up, and we're going on a journey to, like, rectify that. I think that's what this is. I think both of these stories are telling us that I think it is possible for the first story to play out, but I don't think I want to be the prince of the fucking Dark Void. God, that'd be cool. That'd be fun. I think, rather than, like... I think he's possessed. In the terms of what this story is saying. If that's the story, the prince in the story was originally the prince of some cool-ass Holy Land. Ooh, yeah. That's what I'm saying. I want to not be an Archon. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. I think they were one of the 4 shades. And were also sent by that same country. Ooh. Yeah, because, like, even in this story, the brothers are, like, the hope of their entire nation, or, like, their tribe. They were the ones that, like, instilled this, like... I think the tribe might be Conria. Hear me out. We do. I think the tribe is Conria. Because remember, the falling star that created the chasm, that led to the formation of a civilization, a great fortress underground. Conria, most likely. We were very important in Conria. And then after the destruction, the only one who stuck around with Conria was our sibling. And so they went on a quest to revive the homeland. Or to do something. To figure out what was going on. Because another thing that I have thought about in the context of the twins is that our twin also journeyed across to that with Dainsleif before we did, long before we did. Do you think there's a possibility that they also lost their memories and needed to go on that quest to perhaps regain them? And perhaps might have been led astray in that time and led to believe that he is the prince of the abyss? I think it's plausible. I think we may be on track, like in the fiction. The way things are playing out is more on track with the original story of this story. However, I think there is still time to make it so that the second story is the case. I think there's still time to save our sibling from this fate. I think that's what is going to play out. Founded by people, cursed by Conria. Yeah. Yep. And yep. God, my brain hurts.
However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, it had hardly sold any copies, and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves.
Absolutely. I don't think it would have been hard to be like, hey, you should join the Abyss Order. I mean, we saw what happened in Kariber.
The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find.
Ooh, I was wondering something. We've been mirroring out our twins' journey. The Abyss twin appeared in Conria. We, Lumine, are currently not being recorded in Irminsul, but we just acquired an item that will allow us to be recorded in Atlan. Exactly. Uh-huh. Yep, we are mirroring this. Exactly. 100%. We're here to fuck up Celestia. We're also homies with the guys you used to know. Literally. Are we about to appear? I don't know. I think it's very possible. Because the Night Kingdom, where everything is recorded in Atlan, is made out of the fucky ley lines. So if they can record us in Natlan, that's Irminsul, baby! It's just a little fuckier. I think it'll be very interesting. It'll be very interesting if that's the case. Oh my god. I wonder. I have a lot of questions about appearing in Irminsul. I wonder if we regain our memories when that happens. Nahida calling the traveler's cell phone. Why does the tree know you? Why does the tree know you? I absolutely think that once we show up in Irminsul, we know who we are. Although, I will say, I think the Traveler we don't know everything the Traveler knows. I firmly believe this. We don't know everything the Traveler knows. Because remember in that conversation in the Loom of Fate with our sibling, where, for me, it was either calls us Lumine, and Lumine says, nobody calls me that anymore. Traveler knows something. Traveler knows more than they're letting on to us, the player. Traveler Traveler knows more than we do. For sure. We don't know everything the Traveler knows. We don't know how much the Traveler remembers.
Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to get
Which is
such a
wild to
poorly
me.
rated
I think
book
about
to
that a
Nichka, so
lot.
I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
We know a lot the Traveler doesn't, though. I mean, what makes you think that? Because if we're talking, like, books in the archive that they're collecting, or, like, weapon stories, or Traveler doesn't know my name, that's true. There have been a couple things that we got to see the Traveler did. That's true. No, that's fair. That's fair. That is true. We've seen cutscenes, yeah. No, that's true. You're right. I forgot about that. And now I have a delightful image in my mind of, like, the Traveler just hanging out in the Serenity Pot, just reading all the books from the archive. And I want to make a room in my teapot that is just the only furniture in that room is bookshelves. I think I'm going to do that to my Traveler's bedroom in my teapot later. It's just
I picked
books.
out a copy that looked relatively new.
Wall-to-wall
and wrapped it up
bookshelves.
as a present for Nichka.
All I'm saying is haven't introduced a framework for why we can't have all these other characters, because as of right now, they're all just out living their lives. Yep. Dog bed for no. Stick Lisa in there? Yes, I will.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old though, so please be gentle with it.
Okay.
Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition
Yeah.
too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocowaddle.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad? Even Paimon's curious now.
Oh, there's 2 more for the collection. Let's go reading, Paimon, in our library in my house, in the teapot. You can read them to me while we're on the road.
Okay, but you'll have to carry Paimon for a while.
Paimon, you can
If
fly.
reading it herself, she'll read it out for you.
I don't trust the gremlin. I do. I trust her implicitly. I have a belief about this, but Frankie and I don't agree. Uh-oh. Oh no, what is it? I mean, yeah, and that's the thing about Genshin theories. We're not all gonna think the same thing or interpret things the same way. But, like, it wouldn't be as fun if we all just, like, unanimously agreed on absolutely everything. I am open to conversation about these things. Don't put Paimon in a cage, though. She's my sweet angel. She's been by our side no matter what. She cares about us so much. I know. I know. Paimon is the name of a demon in the Ars Goetia, like where the Archons and stuff get their names from. High ranking. I know. I know. But still. I mean, cursed to have an Archon name. I mean, to be fair, if we're going with the, like, angel theory for the Traveler and sibling, able to copy all forms of energy, copying powers. I don't think our friends are traveling with us. Ooh. I can see that. That's not how I personally interpret it. But I can see it. I can see why you think that, for sure. Because that would arguably, I will say, that would make more sense. I think the only thing for me is, like, the specific voice lines we have about them joining us on adventures is, like, are you, wait, so you're actually, no, you're, like, actually that's crazy. I think that's the one thing where I'm like, I don't know. I adore her, love her, but I also wouldn't make her wear a shock collar just in case. God. Well, and what I was gonna say is, to that point, if going with the, like, theory of, like, the sibling, the twins, being connected to the primordial one being shades, or somewhere in that rank, being, like, the Morning Star and Evening Star, Morning Star as in Lucifer, I think it makes sense that she has the name Paimon. If we're Lucifer, I think it makes sense. Every time we meet a friend in a story, they act like it's been ages since we last saw each other. That's true. That's true. I feel like... No, you're right. I just think it's very interesting that they specifically put all these voice lines about them journeying with us all the time. Because, like, to your point, Child is constantly like, man, I wish I could go on adventures with you. But, like, if you put Child in your party, he's gonna constantly be talking about... Oh, no, you're absolutely right for that. I don't trust Celestia as a whole. I'm not even sure I trust Traveler. That's... I'm not saying that Paimon isn't shady, but I think she's the same level of shady as the Traveler, if anything. I think she's... I think it could also be, like, to an extent, more of a question of, like, that may be her origins, but, like, we see the Abyss sibling, we see what the Traveler's doing. They may not be all for what Celestia, the Heavenly Principles, are doing. You know what I mean? Paimon is shady, but not one of the shades.
Let's get going. Tlasoli lives pretty far
Wait,
from
what?
the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
They keep dropping hints and events and stuff about Paimon eventually betraying Traveler? Where? I have not seen that at all. Huh? Where? Please explain. Because I don't... Could be red herrings. Where? Can you elaborate on that, please? Because I don't remember that. But also, I have the memory of a goldfish, so... Yes, please do. Please share. There was one recently? Oh, wait. Okay. I forgot to eat my goldfish at work. Oh no! Also, I think I'm figuring out why my pot symptoms have been so bad this week. Because now my throat hurts. I think I'm just getting sick. That explains a lot. Alright. Story of my life. Frankie's dying. Yeah, that happens a lot. I'm used to it. Mood, me too. We shake hands. So many icons on the left side of your map. Huh? Yeah. Oh? Briar, please share?
Go on now, Yengu. Nachika is still resting.
Ingredients processed. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Paimon is known to be one of the most loyal demons to Lucifer. I think I knew that one. And that tracks, because Paimon literally refuses to leave our side. Ever at all. And when we were talking to Mawika about, like, going into the Night Kingdom, or, like, to go in and, like, defeat the Abyss once and for all, and we told Paimon that she shouldn't come with us, she fought back. She did not like the idea of being separated. Paimon understands the #1 rule of you don't split the party. Every time that we have been away from Paimon has been against her will. Oh, yep. Yeah. Yep. This is what I'm saying. I do think they're also setting up these important moments where not with Paimon are going to be very hugely important. Yep. Yup. Yeah. There's only been a few times it's happened, and it's never been good. Yup.
Hey, Tlasoli, we're here!
Like, maybe there are events that Celestia won't know about.
Oh, what a surprise. And
Yep.
even xilonen is here too.
Came to visit Nishka.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie. I received Nechka's letter.
Oh god, I'm
She
so
wanted a
stressed
copy of
now.
To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in Natlan, and I wasn't sure which version she'd prefer.
Wait, oh my god. Wait, do it again. Come on, Paimon, do it again.
I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nechka.
I hope Paimon is degraded Phanes. Like the primordial one? I think it's possible. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that would work out with like the Lucifer lore. The Lucifer connection.
You haven't changed a bit, xilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocolatl, so you can all try some.
Legit, I've been thinking Paimon is the primordial one who had something similar happen to them like Guoba. Yeah. It's definitely possible. There's a part of me that hopes Paimon is literally just Paimon and that's all there is to I'm gonna be so real. I like both of those options equally. I think they're equally good. I think it would be like really cool on a lore level if Paimon turned out to be like a primordial one who forgot everything like Woba. But I also think it would be funnier if there were all of these red herrings and it just turned out they're just Paimon. She's just Paimon. Like there's the one that would be cool on in a lore way, and there's one that would be funny as hell. Like, just kidding. She's just there. She's just Paimon. Don't worry about it.
Xilonen used to love drinking chocolatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
You get to the end of the story, and we're still just like, so who the hell are you anyway? We never find out. Oh, that would kill me. I really like the idea that all the travel and stories and experiences are rebuilding Paimon. Like the traveler's memories. Ooh, I really like that. That's tasty, yeah. Ooh, I love hearing people's theories. Please tell me all your theories all the time forever. It's my favorite thing. I love talking about theories and thoughts and ideas. Just tell all of them to me forever. My favorite topic of conversation. Genshin theories and headcanons and ideas.
For now, let's...
Oh no.
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Are you okay? Oh no.
Oh, Paimon will help too!
Uh-huh.
Be good, Yengu, and don't get in the way.
Oh.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step,
Oh,
Auntie.
you look tired. Oh, you got bags under your eyes. Girl, are you okay? You're working too hard. Also, another Paimon thought, the Demiurge, who I compared to the Primordial One constantly, is known to be a huge liar who hides the truth about the world. So taking the Demiurge and making them a baby who is our honest little guide daughter is hilarious as fuck.
Nechka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights.
Don't trust tired NPCs in Genshin. I mean, yeah. A huge liar who hides the truth about the world. That's Primordial One. You, tell me the truth about everything.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
I'm sorry, you can trust Layla. Tired NPCs. Layla's not an
I'll fetch you a few
NPC.
cups of chocolatl. Please wait a moment.
Only sometimes.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
You can trust daytime Layla. Nighttime Layla is dangerous. Well, I mean, yeah, but daytime Layla is the one that's tired all the time. To be fair. I'm also scared of nighttime Layla, of course, but...
Chocolate? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
I will.
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No, of all Natlan even.
Wait, Uther, what is it? Why is it familiar? What, does your sister sleepwalk? And write essays?
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happened to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us.
She's written essays she doesn't remember writing. Oh. Is your sister an academic with a penchant for midnight murder? Midnight murder? Now, hold on. Has Layla killed? I don't think so. Not that I know. Not to my knowledge. Who? What? This is the first I'm hearing of it. It's okay, I forgive her. Holy shit. Wait, what? Is this like in her character? See, this is why I need to read every single character's character stories. She can have a little murder as a treat. That's so real. I love Layla.
The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolatl, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop.
Oh, so she's nocturnal? 'Cause me too. There isn't a Sumeru character I dislike though. Same.
But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
But why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see.
That's convenient.
Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw. But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nichka's bed.
You seem like family. Xilonen seems like just like an older sister to Nichka.
That's how Nichka sees Xilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Oh, God. And then she's like, why don't I feel good? And I'm like, did you eat and drink salt water? And she's like, okay, shut up, but yes. Me win. Me win. Me win. Me when I'm...
Well, yeah, I'm here now. And even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
I remember a Layla dialogue that hinted at murder. I don't think we know for real, but I think nighttime Layla murders to protect daytime Layla. I also think nighttime Layla is the smarter one. She's Dexter. Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked. I like that.
You said Nichka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks.
Oh my god.
Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really? Well, I'd say I really haven't done enough to deserve the title of big sister.
Do you ever think Layla wakes up to a plastic-covered room with gloves and all? Oh god.
Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Don't be too hard on yourself, xilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
Layla has a kill room. Maybe if the plastic has an essay written on it in whiteboard marker.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again. I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, xilonen.
Oh.
Red marker.
Whoa, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Bye, Mom.
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like.
So how did Nichka get so sick? Is her condition really that serious?
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it. But now that she is gradually recovering, I've also gained some courage to face what happened back then. Nachka's illness actually originates from the abyss.
Of course it does. Fucking everything does.
That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her.
No.
Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff.
Oh my god.
She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know.
No.
It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her.
Not trying to be mean, but this video shows why actually good videos are so good. I mean, to be fair, they may be doing a thing to just make her sound really tired.
Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name.
Chocolatl, a blend of chocolate and axolotl. A delicious regenerative tonic.
Oh, Nachka, my
She's
daughter.
switching up accents weirdly. Yeah, I did notice that.
I was holding her in my arms, but no matter how many times I called her name, she wouldn't open her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone.
I wonder if, like, the VA is, like, originally British and trying to put on an American accent because all the other voices in the English translation of Genshin are American English. I kind of wonder. Wait. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, my daughter. My Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Whoa, hey! It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better.
That's what all the Wua VAs sound like. They're all Brits faking American. Yep.
She already
I've seen a
has
little bit of
strength to
Wua.
write letters now, doesn't she? Well, xilonen has even brought her a gift.
Please drink some water first. Things will get better.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time.
No, that's fair. I gave up on it quickly. Oh no. what I've seen of it looks really cool.
Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Everyone's having shrimp tonight. Damn. I think you dislike it more than me. Oh, really? That's disappointing. Because it looks really
Like a
cool.
lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Let me flex my cooking skills.
Thank you both, but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine.
Oh, honey, you look so tired.
You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Story is meh. The game is very focused on a more technical fighting system. I wanted to like woo-woo, but I got like halfway through the tutorial and my computer started exploding. Oh no.
Ah, it just occurred to me that xilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
Oh, come on now. If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you. Anyway, for dessert,
Such a mom
would you
thing
like
to
a cup
say.
of grain fruit or chocolate?
Cup of grain fruit.
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
I like the way you think, xilonen. xilonen needs a friend who will tell the waiter the kitchen fucked the order up. Yep.
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime?
Yeah.
I
Of
ordered a
course.
bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in.
You
Come
got
on,
it.
xilonen. Stop lying around. You won't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
Hey, I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
All right. I'm getting up.
We'll go check on the ingredients with xilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
That kid.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yunkasaur as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
Should we keep walking? Maybe the delivery person got lost? Oh,
I just saw a ghost.
a ghost? Huh?
Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlasoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
Not seeing ingredients.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself.
Huh?
Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
What huh?
xilonen, where'd she go?
Oh, Lord.
Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out.
Brother, that's not a ghost. That's a bunch of fucking monsters.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Strike a pose.
Nice.
All right, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought. Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
You must have terrible luck. You didn't provoke them, did you?
Yeah, right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the
Weird.
main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very
Oh
safe.
no. Oh no, what happened here?
I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters
no.
around here have gone berserk.
What happened?
Even the docile
Who fucked with the ley lines? Guys, who did it? Chat, which one of you motherfuckers messed with the ley lines and created a disorder?
Tlisoli doesn't even forge
Aspen,
ancient names
Uther,
anymore.
both of
So why can't she just
all
go
of
back
you?
to the tribe?
All of you. I was trying to learn how to read. Y'all are in timeout.
If she comes back,
Go
Nate
think
should
about
more
what you
than be
did.
Able to find some playmates. She's
It was
so
such a
young and
totally
can't even-
late. I interfered. Tracy, not you too. Also, not to point fingers, but Twin has the Luma Fate right now. Yeah. It would have been fine if it was just one of us, but it was all of us. Yeah, that's why it's so bad. I learned how to read and they ruined it. Oh no! Did you forget how to read? Did you learn and then immediately forget? That's awful.
Nechka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about
What's
Nechka's
read?
favorite game. If I remember
Wait.
right, it was...
Oh, there's a ley line disorder having to do with Nishka. What did her mom do?
strange. I always remembered it before.
Oh no.
How could I forget all of a sudden?
Oh no. Oh no.
Look at that! He has a blaze gem inscription
Oh, this is
too.
not good.
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you. I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Fire snake?
Sure.
It is.
Sarah can take care of these
That is
things
exactly
with
what it
the
looks like, yeah.
bag.
Like a fire snake or a Boros almost.
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
Gotta stop doing quest arts, same. Well, cause wasn't... Yeah.
Paimon's not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
No, it is.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back. Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Why is that, Paimon? Almost like it's probably somehow related. Which would be crazy. What?
Let's do this then.
Shit. Wait.
Stay put.
Hang on.
Boba, get them. Yoo-hoo! By royal decree.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Rude.
Don't be scared about fruit. Fruit
Oh my god.
bad.
I need to stop indwelling.
What? Yes, you are.
Thanks, guys. Okay. Wait, go this way. I have a bad feeling about this, guys. I think something sinister is going on in this household. I don't think Nishka is recovering. I do play on mobile. I play on my iPad. I do. Yep.
you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
I play on my iPad and I stream off of my shitty old laptop. So we've got a really great setup that is very delicate, and a light breeze could destroy it. Braver than any troops, yep. Although, I will say, I've been playing on mobile since... It's been like 3 years. 3.5 years now. Like, I don't think I could make the switch if I wanted to. If I tried. The mobile controls are so ingrained into me. Now, are they good controls? No. But I don't know if I could relearn this game on another device.
Oh, yeah. We, ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Mobile hurts to play, but I started on PS5. Real. Be like me and do both. I don't know if I could. And also, I don't have a PS5.
Alright. As long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Oh. Please. My terrible laptop could not handle Genshin. I've tried before.
Oh, there's so much tasty
It's not gonna
food.
happen.
You're amazing, Plasoli.
They were all pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
Paima will help herself.
Mm-hmm.
We'll have some of this, and this. Ooh, and this!
That you're exactly right, Aspen. It's muscle memory. Like, is it painful? At times, yes. But I've gotten used to how painful it is. Mm-hmm. I've tried PC Genshin, but it also sucks. Learning a new control scheme once you've played a game for 1,500 hours is just not happening yet. Nope. I have been a mobile player since 2021. I'm not relearning the controls of this game on another device.
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
I totally don't have 2 PCs in my closet that could probably run Genshin. Weird flex. Damn! You could have so many Genshin accounts that you play simultaneously.
Of course! Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones?
And then there's me who does Spiral Abyss on mobile to mix it up. Uther, you're an icon. I technically started in 2021, but I do not count that time. Been active since 3.2. Uther, what? What? Why do you do Spiral Abyss on mobile to mix it up? That's crazy. That's so funny.
I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
Yeah, no, I've been playing since, I want to say it was like May 2021. I ended up taking a pretty long break right before Sumeru came out. I played for a year and then I took a break that summer and didn't start playing again until that like December, I think. And then I've been pretty consistent since. Yulo's really easy on mobile, and Hutao animation canceling on mobile is fun. Fair.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway.
Hi, Neo, what's up? How you doing, ma'am?
Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
I think it's suspicious that we haven't seen Yuchika at all, or heard from her at all.
Oh no, but Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Yeah, so did I.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle.
Not much tired as hell. Same. Welcome to the club.
But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand. That's more than I could ask for. Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What? Briar, have you played this quest? Show of hands in the chat. How many of you have played this quest already? You're not commenting? Oh boy. Did you, Tracy? Because I know why I'm having deja vu. I'm not finished, but I'm ahead of you. I have a suspicion. But it doesn't make sense.
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nechka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured.
Oh no. What kind of things? How bad is it? Uh-oh.
The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
This has implications. This has implications. Massive implications. Abyssal memory loss?
Huh? But how does that happen?
Yeah, how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nechka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again.
Oh no.
As one example of that, Nechka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to upset this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom.
Oh, that is horrifying.
But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned?
I don't know if Cadence is still here, but that joke about, I mean, not joke, but like that mention of early onset dementia. Not wrong. Apparently.
Nechka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
Where is this mother lady from with her strange accent?
So you plan on recreating Nechka's woven scroll all by yourself?
Atta girl, xilonen.
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago.
Blaze gem inscription. Whose is that? That does fully look like a... That's a fucking... Oh, that's a snake. Who was it that said snake? From the story. That is literally the snake.
The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
Ouroboros-ish. Although it looks like the tail is kind of flicking up behind its head, so I can't tell if it's like the snake eating itself or if it just like is in an infinity shape.
When did you know?
Everyone's forgetting everything, girl.
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
I think the snake had enough to eat and is taking a break. Has something to do with nature. Yeah.
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. Huh. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity.
Wow.
The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this blaze gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name.
Xilonen, be honest with me. Was this whole trip just so that you could call her out on her bullshit? Because I love you.
And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings and the blaze gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, xilonen. That's right. I have a way to cure Nechka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
You're gonna make an ancient name for Nishka? But ancient names must be approved by the YOB.
And the reason they must be approved by the YOB is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the YOB's assistance.
Sheila is highly intelligent. Oh, yeah.
But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie?
No. That's why everyone's specifically forgetting things about Nechka.
Your blaze gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the blaze gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
Even though Nechka has forgotten her own past, her life was still witnessed by other people.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, xilonen. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
But wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the blaze gem inscription?
Almost certainly.
Not at all. Every time a blaze gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt.
Yeah, but they're not your memories to take.
This is the central inscription that controls all the other blaze gem inscriptions.
The one ring that controls all the other rings. Anyway.
Which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Plusoli?
Even though it's not an official ancient name, that's still a lot to do on your own.
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I've thought you just modify your own ancient name.
It's almost like a reverse Kari Bear. How he inserted memories of himself into people's minds in Vermara village, even though he didn't really exist. Instead, she's taking other people's memories of the girl who did exist and stealing them so that she can create a memory bank for the girl who did exist. Uno reverse Kari Bear, literally.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
Oh, Lord.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I do. But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
I mean, and that's granted that it even works.
Otherwise, Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka.
I mean, you could write all those things down so later she can read it and be like, oh, wow. I wonder why I don't remember that you're my mom. That's crazy.
When that time comes, she'll be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or
Maybe she's
where
like me.
she would go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Xilonen!
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait. I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you.
Oh, so you want my memories too?
I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
I don't believe you.
What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first.
I don't trust this woman.
Nechka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
I don't trust this woman at all.
You go ahead and take care of Nechka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's debrief. I don't trust this woman even a little bit. I don't trust most women or men. Real.
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop.
Non-binary people are on thin fucking ice.
It's not going to be easy.
I trust most women inherently, but that's because I like women. And you know what? I get it. Yay, I'm on thin ice! Alright, can we please talk about what the fuck is happening, girl? That woman is so fucking sus.
Outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
I wanna see it.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind.
I like women, but I still don't trust most. Maybe I just have trust issues. Is that why you can't read? Because you don't trust words? Oh god. You're so real, Uther.
Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
That's so real.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside. Well, I suppose it was my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door.
More that I don't trust letters to make the words they were told.
After entering the workshop,
Oh my
she was shocked
god.
to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints.
I like this dramatic flashback.
She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down
Oh no.
right onto her head.
Play by play.
Oh
Poor
no!
baby. Was Kachina okay?
She's lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor.
Oh my god.
Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
Are there really that many books inside? I thought a workshop was supposed to be full of tools.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place.
Kachina can dig. She'd be okay. Yeah.
It seems more like a library than a workshop.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it.
Sheila needs to meet Lisa. Oh yeah.
In other words, the essence
Tired
of an
book
ancient name
woman.
is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will.
Sleepy book woman.
And
We can
as an
start a
engraver,
club.
when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape.
Lisa and xilonen would just make out. Yeah. I said what I said. I think they should be.
But more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name. And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible and read through them all.
Damn, that's a lot.
But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves.
Yeah.
For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature.
Maybe they could teach me how to read. I'd let them teach me how to read. You know what I'm saying?
Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit.
I want to read books with them, is what I'm saying. I think they would both have a lot of thoughts about my Lord of the Rings theories.
And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
We've heard about the concept behind ancient names before, but after you explain the details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
Excellent use of the Tracy command. If only they could be even more powerful.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch.
Yeah, but that'd be fucking cool. Frankie and I just info dumping and dragging them around ruins in Tibet to hear their thoughts on the lore. Yes. 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 100%.
It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects.
We would also have to stop periodically to take naps, but like, I contacted Dawei, told him about our theories, and he said, "You got it right, don't tell anyone." Okay. Everyone, lips sealed. Lips sealed.
Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future.
And I'd be in the library looking at picture books with Klee and trying to get her to blow up the library. Don't blow up the library, I want to read the books there.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me. And with this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly.
I think we should give the Gnosis to Klee. The books are magic, they'd be fine. Yeah, but...
But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary.
How do you know they're magic?
Well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by her side, though, so she'll never have to worry about that.
That's, well, I don't like how much emphasis we keep putting on how we're always side by side. She could fish for the biggest fish of them all with those. Oh my god.
Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler.
Klee knocks the remnants of the moon out of the sky. Yeah. Now, okay, now here's a question about the moon shards. Do we think that's one moon or two? Because if so, what do we think happened to the third moon of the three moon sisters? Because I'm 12? Looks like one. But here's my theory. Because the moon in the sky in Tibet never changes, right? I've seen it theorized that, like, there were 3 moon sisters, and each of them was a different phase of the moon cycle. So, like, there was a crescent moon, there was, like, a gibbous moon, and then a full moon, and then they would swap. I think there's 2 moons. But because they were not 2 full moons, it looks like there's less moon than there was. I don't have a whole lot to back that up. I just think it makes sense. I don't think the moon we see is a real moon at all, you know? Because the sky is broken. Oh, yeah. I'll be the moon that doesn't exist. The new moon? The new moon, yeah. I also don't. I don't think it's real or, like, alive. One of those. I had a horrible thought. New moon? Is Genshin just Twilight fanfiction? Yes. There's also the Crimson Moon. Well, but that was underground, right? That was... It's a secret base. No dogs allowed. No dogs on the moon. They just run right off the damn thing. Wait, Briar. Great, Goro can't go to the moon. Briar, are you familiar with the Adventure Zone? Are you familiar with the Adventure Zone? Isn't the moon made of green cheese? Green cheese? Briar! I forget that... Wait, did you find me through TikTok or through, Twitch? I can't remember if you said that you saw my TikToks or not. I'm not digging animals? It's growing on me. I wasn't sure at first, but I think it's growing on me. Oh, Briar, once again, you have come to the right place. Amnesty is the best and the reason why I play. Ooh, oh, I fucking love Amnesty. Amnesty is one of my top favorites that they've ever done. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, you do know that my username is Fantasy Costco. I literally have bracelets that have the acronym for No Dogs on the Moon. They just run right off the damn thing. My prize... I think I have a taco bracelet over here. Wait, where is she? I do. I have a taco bracelet, and then I gave Tracy one that says Lulu, because we're taco and loop. And I believe that in my heart. I'm so confused. The Adventure Zone is a actual play TTRPG podcast. They started with D&D. They've played other TTRPGs. And they're very funny. They just run right off the damn thing. Gets me every goddamn time. Yep. It's good shit. Alright. Yeah, I wasn't sure about Abnormals because I was like, why are we... This could be fun, but it also could be a little weird. But the characters are growing on me. I wasn't a super fan of Graduation. I did enjoy it, but it wasn't my favorite. But Abnormals is certainly growing on me. The characters are really growing on me. I like when they do campaigns that are oops all goofs. Like, Taz vs. Dracula. I started at Ep 3 today, still not into it. I'll finish 3 and decide if I continue or not. That's so fair. That's so fair. I think it's also just, like, very different from anything else they've done. That was my dog's name? Which one? What part of that? Which sucks because the world building thing was so fun. Yeah. Wait, that was for Ethersea, right? Taz? Oh my god. The world building thing was for Ethersea, right? I never finished Ethersea. I don't know if I want to go back and then it stopped being interesting. Damn. Yeah, I never finished Ethersea. But the world building thing was very fun. God, yeah. But Taz v Dracula for me was truly a return to form in that it was just them being idiots the whole time. It was like all the appeal of early Adventure Zone, where like, either sees one of my faves, but the ending fell so flat. That's so disappointing. Taz v Dracula was very much like the vibes of like early balance, but with the knowledge of the game of like late balance, and I really enjoyed that a lot. I will also hold every single season up to my fave, and it will never meet expectations. Yeah. Is Amnesty your number one fave? Because I respect that so much. I love Amnesty. It is absolutely in my top favorites. I think right now my top favorites are Balance, Amnesty, and Dracula. Like, they just do not miss. Amnesty fucked me up so bad. I remember when I got to Ned's death, because I was driving. I was in the car. I never listened to podcasts in the car, but I was in the car, and I'd already been listening to this episode, and I had to bring my mom something. She was at work, and she had forgotten something at home. Sorry, Uther. You didn't hear that. Uther, you didn't hear that. You can't read. You didn't hear that. But I was deaf. Don't worry about it. I was on the fucking bus coming back from, no. I was driving to work to give my mom something because she had left it at home. And I didn't want to stop listening to the podcast because I was listening prior. And so I was like, okay, I'll just listen to it in the car. And I was at an intersection and it happened and I just started sobbing in the car. And then I had to like go park and then very like quickly calm myself down enough to go drop something off in the front office at her work and then come back into my car and start sobbing more. That shit was awful. I was not okay. I had to take a lap in the car for a minute. I had to drive around for a minute. That hit me so hard. Because I was so attached to him, too. I was so deeply attached to him. It hurts every time for a second. Oh, God. I'm afraid to re-listen to Amnesty. I started a re-listen, and then I never finished it. What about Forced? Forced. Okay, I need to stop getting distracted. We're gonna get through this, guys.
Iron's always flying. Of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
Billy! Oh, God. I can't even speak about Billy. Oh, my God. The Billy shit gutted me. Oh, my God. Oh, I was not okay.
Anyway, this is what Tlasoli told me when I was training as
Forced.
a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
Fair.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
God, that's real. I love you.
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know, I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
I love you, xilonen. Oh, God.
Did you hear a whole section of something collapse in there just now?
Oh, the you won't always feel like this pigeon monologue gets me every time. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah. Wasn't that one a TikTok audio for a minute? Because every time I heard it, I started crying again.
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records. I've already made copies of them.
Griffin McElroy's ability to improv the most devastating monologue you've ever heard in your life will always kill me. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you? There's so many, like, completely improvised things in, like, all of their campaigns. That's just like, excuse me? You can't do that. I think about the Who every day. Every day, I think about the who? Every day. I hate these men. I hate them. What are the odds of so many Taz listeners coming together like this? I find you completely by random. It's so funny that you say that, Aspen, because my anyone who follows me on TikTok and found me through TikTok knows that my username is Fantasy Costco. So like on Twitch, absolutely, it is insane to me. But on TikTok, it does make sense. Now, granted, I almost never speak about the Adventure Zone on TikTok, but my username is Fantasy Costco. Without the first O in Costco. Because just straight up Fantasy Costco was taken. I get so angry when they make me cry too, because as I cry, I just think of the stupidest shit they've said and get mad that... Who said that this is supposed to be a dumb podcast? This is a dumb podcast for idiots. Who said that? Because I think of that every day, and it's like, you summed it up. This wasn't supposed to make me cry. Griffin said that. That sounds about right. This is supposed to be a dumb podcast. Was it Griffin or Justin? It was one of them. I think it was Justin that said, like, listen to, like, 4 nerds play D&D so hard they make themselves cry. I think that's what Justin said, because I also think about that a lot. Because, like, and that's what D&D is. They've all said it at some point. Oh, absolutely. Because, yeah, and that's a good point. This was supposed to be, like, listening to Early Balance, this is supposed to be a dumb podcast. It's such a younger brother. That's so true.
I, kept this set of phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out. I had to resort to brute force. Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
This has been the Adventure Zone Balance, the story of 4 nerds who played D&D so hard they made themselves cry. Yep. And that's the D&D experience. And if that is not your you know, you're doing something wrong. If you don't play D&D so hard that you make yourself cry, then, you know, something has gone wrong along the way, or along your journey. Barry was supposed to be a goof, and then I can't remember her face, Taco, yeah.
Here we are. This is the place.
What if I cried because I had to stop being friends with those people after one session? Oh, God. Yeah, no. That's rough. What happened? Man, I had a player make me cry like a month ago in my Monster of the Week campaign. Oh, God. Briar, wait, no, you follow me on TikTok, so you have heard of my Genshin D&D campaign, most likely. Unrelated, I hurt my cousin's soul by telling him that fantasy football is D&D, but with more statistics, making him a bigger nerd than me. He's a big sporty... Oh, my God. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's so funny. I can't wait for my D&D, my Genshin D&D campaign to make me cry. I can't wait for y'all. Tracy, I can't wait for you guys to make me cry. And Cadence, if you're still here, I can't wait for you guys to make me cry over Genshin Impact D&D. But yes, no, that's exactly what fantasy football is. Like, 100%.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we going to climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
We're disassembling it, not destroying it, Paimon. I'm sure Xilonen knows what she's doing.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription.
Granny hasn't told me anything about herself to make me so sad yet. Didn't she tell you that she's a lesbian? Or at the very least bisexual? Because I love that for her. Oh, basically the guy who was a bard charmed the boss we were fighting, and mid-fight started, you knowing, with the bugbear, and I was the only one like, no, we are not having this. Oh, man. And before we were like, no, oh, God. No. Oh, no. Oh, true. There's that. Oh. Rip. That's disappointing, Uther.
Now let me see if this.
And I guess the fact that her son is dying. Yeah, that too.
I was still an apprentice the last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, We always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground.
Yeah, I forgot that Art's dad is dying. I forgot about that briefly. Oh god. And that's why he's staying with Granny. I forgot about that. That was a tasty little tidbit from Ray that ruined me to my core. Fuck.
Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name.
Or that she doesn't know who's looking after her cats while she's in Genshin World.
If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
For some reason now I just want to play a D&D character who can't read. I think you should.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything.
I did that once. Everyone was mean to him and he ended up maybe causing the end of the campaign. Oh no! And acts like to— oh, Uther, do it. We need a poll. Ichi, what for?
But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nechka.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich or pasta? Ooh. For now? For dinner? Oh no, it was funny. Oh no. Well, that's good. I'm glad it was funny. If I ever play D&D again, I'll do it. Peanut butter jelly pasta? Oh god. Now that's interesting. Okay, somebody make a poll. I don't remember how to do that from OBS.
So, xilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
There's an 80% chance that it's part of the 20%.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle.
They don't sell jelly in other countries. It's an abomination. Oh lord. Jelly is nectar from the gods.
Which
Real.
is, names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized.
PB and
They
J.
allow the world to become more orderly
10,000%.
and identifiable.
I agree. I love a good peanut butter and jelly. Now I really want a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
For
Fuck.
example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities.
I prefer jam, but my husband prefers jelly. I honestly can go either way. There's a moment for both. Divorce, no! We love Zach. Y'all ever had an apple jelly? No! And now I really want one!
Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
I'm a weirdo. I like grape jelly more than strawberry. I think grape jelly is good. It's not my favorite, but it is good.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that.
I'll throw a jar to you from here in Colorado. Peanut butter jelly pasta needs strawberry. Grape has its days, but strawberry. Stocking our pantry is a nightmare. He likes crunchy peanut butter. I like creamy. He likes lactose-free dairy. I like plant-based. He drinks instant coffee. I am literally a barista. Oh, man. Oh, that's hilarious. Literally a barista.
As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
A trend of divorce. No divorce. There's just a lot of variety in the spicy household. Of all the things I've said, that's what gets the respect. Uther, you do tend to say distressing things, but in a funny way. As an ex-barista, I feel the instant coffee hate. That's some hardcore opposites attract. We love it. We love it. The spicy household, really, you get, like, the whole spectrum of ways that people can be. Lots of variety. Never gets old. Tracy, I'm moving into your house. I miss you guys.
After all, creating an
PB&J
ancient name
soup.
is quite the complicated process.
Please, I'm on my way. PB&J soup. Come back, I miss you. Man, I'm moving in. This is the only solution.
Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Natlan's history.
Ooh, that's an interesting way to think of it. It's gonna be below 60 degrees against— oh my god, say less. I'm coming. I'm on my way. I'm on my way. I'm rapidly approaching.
Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them.
It's still so hot here. Wait, what was the high today? I don't remember. The weather app keeps saying it's gonna start cooling down, and then it never does. And then they keep having to be like, well, actually, today it's gonna be hot, but tomorrow... yeah, it's supposed to be in the 90s. Oh, 73 on Saturday? Say less. Please. And then it's in the 90s again next week. Fuck you. It is October. Lows in the 30s, highs in the 70s. God. I'm gonna run away to Alaska at this rate. Take me with you. Take me with you, Briar. I'm not allowed to move to Alaska. Why? Dare I ask?
But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation.
I just throw you over my shoulder. I'm small enough. Wait, this is my routine check. Everyone knows that I'm really fucking short, right? Everyone present knows that I'm really fucking short, yes? How many states have you been banned from, Uther? Uh-oh. So, door, yes? We know approximately how big a door is, right? Right? Wait, let me go. Let me do this so you can really get a picture of how small I am. Like, I'm really little. What can I say? Itty bitty, yeah. Yeah. Wait, Tracy, do you... do you have that picture of me standing next to Zach? For posterity? Because I'm really little. It was so funny when I was visiting Tracy's house. Because, we were sitting on the couch talking when, her husband Zach got up. And we just kind of sat and talked for a minute. And then as we were getting up, they went into the kitchen. I went to the bathroom, I think. And when I went into the kitchen, Zach literally gasped and went, "You're so little." It's the funniest thing I've ever experienced. Yes, please do. There will be a picture of me standing next to Tracy's husband for, like, so you can really get a good visual for how fucking small I am. Because I am 5'1". Second pilot's night TikTok was funny too. I thought you were 3 red girls in a trench coat too. Oh my god, you can't even reach my kneecap. Yeah, I'm little. I'm really small. I'm really small. My pockets are bigger than you. Oh my god, yeah. I'm a little guy. I'm a little guy. Wait, I'm gonna see. Cause it's yeah. How's it going? I took a break to look at Julian Baker edits. You're so fucking real, Cadence. We're talking about how small I am. I'm really little. I'm just microscopic in nature. Throwing you over my shoulder with ease to kidnap you to Alaska. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was gonna say. It'll be really easy. I'm tiny. Me in real life? Yes. Julian Baker, musician. Tiny lesbian musician. She's great. She's in Boy Genius. I just realized something, and there's a chance I'm just behind in figuring this out compared to everyone else. Oh? Oh, what'd you realize? Do share. Ah, and there it is. Me and Zach, and I'm so fucking little and small. He is leaning, and I am like standing up as tall as I can. Why does Natlan have 6 tribes and 6 heroes? Well, because it's everything except Pyro, because Pyro Archon. That's what I thought, at least. Cadence, oh, Cadence, I love you. Cadence loves Julian Baker. Loves. The 6 elements other than Pyro. Yeah, that's what I thought, at least. Alright.
If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive
we must
enough,
continue.
No one will remember them anyway.
Tracy also really loves Julian Baker.
So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible.
But also, oh?
Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Can we switch my command to just Julian Baker over and over? I will do that later, absolutely. Please remind me. I may take a listen, but I also have the weirdest, most autistic music taste ever. You're so real. I only listen to the same, like, 3 or 5 bands and artists all day, every day. My brain can't handle anything else most of the time. Paimon, nicknames are just... That's so true. She was born for this.
Come up with a nickname for xilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Absolutely, I can. You're great with
Now
nicknames,
I'm
Paimon.
curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Pyro Nation has the least pyro, though. I've been wondering it. Yeah. That picture is giving Glee and Kaya. Yeah, no, you're right. Tracy, is your husband secretly Kaya from Genshin Impact? You legally have to tell me if Zach is secretly Kaya.
Are you serious?
Oh god.
This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname?
Can we throw him at the door? No! Not as far as I know.
She uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
I have one massive mega playlist of every song. I'm like, God, you're just like me. Like, I will occasionally listen to albums if they really hit, but most of the time, I just have big playlists. He looks strong. He might break it. Please do not throw Tracy's husband at a big door. They concentrated all the pyro into Moika. Ooh. That's kind of what I thought, too. The sacred flame. Maybe. Don't overstress, Paimon. You got this.
Smith?
That's... Paimon, you can do so much better than that. This explains where my other brain cells are. You took them. Oh, no. Me? Because I famously don't have, like... I maybe have 2 on a good day. Tracy, do you think your husband could be convinced to be shot in a trebuchet at a big door? But also, it's the 6th region we visit on our journey. Ooh. That is interesting.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it.
He probably could, but I prefer we didn't. Maybe if we wrapped him in lots of bubble wrap. We'll put him in... No, the Guns for Hands hamster ball. We'll just put him in the hamster ball and it'll be fine. He'll just bounce right off it. I second the loading Kaya into a trebuchet. Yeah, no, I think it'll work.
You should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname. Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch closely.
I wonder if there's significance in the order of or elements we acquire / nations we visit. Ooh, I don't know. I think you would enjoy it. It's like enrichment. Hamster ball, trebuchet, Zack into a big door. Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be work. It'll work, and then the door to Conrio will open, and then we can all go in. And it'll be great. It's a great idea. Good work, team. Dendra wasn't at the start. That's true. Oh, God.
Bring it!
Wait, did I get... Shit.
Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop.
I got confused.
The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but
Oh,
I'll
God.
extend the
Oh, God.
inscription
I don't
a
like
little
this.
more just to be safe.
I don't like the controls of this.
I'll leave some space here. When the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here won't overlap with each other.
There we go.
There. That should complete the flow.
Which is funny because Dendra is the best element in the game. Real, and you should say it.
Amazing, xilonen!
It's the most fun to play around with. Absolutely.
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes. But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again.
Physical best element. Oh, Lord.
I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
Don't tell me you actually already covered head to toe in work equipment.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand.
I have had Nahida since I started actually playing with her weapon. Oh, nice. As a big Razor. Ooh, when I started, I think the first character I ever mained was Razor. And then I moved to Kaya, and then I got Diluc, and I started using Diluc. Or no, it was Razor, and then Diluc was the first 5-star I got. And then I was a Kaya main. Kain, Rhea, and Kaya. Brothers. The idea of Diluc's mom might be a witch of the Hexen Circle? What? Why do you think that? Do we know anything about Diluc's mom at all? The tea set? Oh my god. Wait. What about the tea set? We know he most likely had a mom. Thinking about Kaya and Diluc as Kate and Abel is funny to me. Yeah. That's really interesting. The tea set can be Shut up. Really? Okay. Yeah, please do, Briar. If Kaya is Kain, that's especially funny, because that would make Diluc Abel. And Diluc was the one who tried to kill Kaya. And the pattern on Diluc's clothing is the same on the witch. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, wait. Wait. That would explain some things to me. Lee and Diluc's siblings, for real. No, what that explains to me, what that tells me is that, well, because we've never met her, we don't know if she's still alive, we don't know anything about her. I'm assuming she's dead. I don't think we know canonically, though. Or she's at least gone, but I feel like something would have been said if that were the case, if she's just missing, or whatever. I'm assuming she's dead. I wonder if that's why Kaya was specifically left outside of Dawn Winery. Because remember, Rheindotter specifically left Albedo with Alice. And was like, here, look after him. I wonder.
I can show them to you when we next find the time, but
That's
let's
interesting.
get to work first.
I gotta ponder about that. I gotta spiral into insanity about that.
Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Oh great, Diluc's a Gandalf. No, but his mom might have been. Mom might have been a Gandalf. Mom was probably a Gandalf. Pondering your orb? Yes, I gotta ponder my orb about it. I gotta acquire an orb? I should acquire an orb. Ooh, what we doing? Fake wizard over here. Listen, I never said I was one. Whoa.
Diagram just appeared.
That's cool.
Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating.
Genshin Discord posted images. Thank you. Oh my god, that's this. Oh my god. My D&D character has an orb. Can I borrow it? Oh yeah, no, you need to go to bed, Tracy. It's like midnight, right? Good night, Tracy. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Ask about the trebuchet. It's also on the area rugs on the floor in the winery. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is Diluc's mom? I need to know more about Diluc. I need to know more about Diluc's mother. Who is Diluc's mom? Don't take Ripley's orb. It's all she has. Can I borrow it? I'm not gonna take it forever. I just want to borrow it so that I can ponder. I'll give it back.
Inscription, xilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
So that means...
That means we can help Tlasoli and Nechka now, right?
Diluc's mom is Martha.
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go
Washington?
ahead and share both, so it's not like
Probably
you have a
not.
choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question.
Hey, Cadence, what the fuck? Hey, take that back right now. Fuck you. Stop making me sad about your D&D character, please. Thanks. So yeah, I think Kaya was sent to the Dawn Winery because of the witches, absolutely. Probably knowing about the connection to the Hexendirkle, which is fascinating. That's fascinating. Because then I want to know, what was Kaya's father's connection to the Hexencircle? Like, we don't know where the fuck Rheindotter is. Or what she's up to. So it probably isn't that. Or it could be, I guess. Or maybe he just knew. Maybe he had a thing for witches. Did he just know about the Hexencircle because of Rheindotter? Or is there a deeper connection there? Because personally, I think it would be... We vaguely know what Rheindotter's up to? Interesting. What do you think? What are we thinking she's up to? My thought... to be fair, I also have a thing for witches. Don't we all? Don't we all? I think... it would be interesting if... Because, like, most, if not all... I mean, not all. Not all, because we do know some of them are deceased. Oh no, Albedo said she's looking for the heart. No, they found it. No, they found it. That was in his character story. They found the heart of Nibirius, and that's what set her off. and then she disappeared. They found it. I'm 90% sure. I will look back into
What are your
it.
thoughts on absorbing memories?
I will pull it up after I get out of here, because I'm pretty sure they found it. They were, like, in a dungeon somewhere, and they found the Heart of Nibirius. And it was after that that she disappeared. And was like, hey, find the meaning of life for me, now. Good luck. Best of wishes. You'll never see me again. For a while, I thought Kari Bear was Kaya after getting his mind back. That was proven untrue, yeah. I wonder if Kaya's dad might have known Diluc's mom. I think that'd be interesting. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I thought so. That is interesting, though. What was it about the Heart of Nibirius that fucked Rhine-Daughter up so bad she had to disappear completely? Like, what's up, girl? What are you doing? You good? It's necessary to save Nichka. It somehow doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right. Like, I get... She's not gonna die if she doesn't have her memories. That would be another thing.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation.
Good.
I've never been very good at that anyway.
Like, if she was... If something terrible was gonna happen if she didn't remember anything, that'd be another thing. But she's alive and well. She's recovering. She just can't remember her past. That's not the worst thing in the world. The fact that she's alive is great. Maybe it was an actual person giving her their heart, and she was like, nope, You know how in Chinese that the nose... Yep. Yes. Oh, I've been on tangents about this. Yes. I do know this. I've spiraled into insanity about the Heart of God a million times. Nibirius is the name of another demon in the Arzgo area. Yep. Implying that there are other Archons? And is rumored to be another god. Or there were other Archons? That maybe were erased from Irminsul?
It's hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person.
I fully believe that the Heart of Nibirius was a gnosis. 100%. Which is fascinating. Before the Archons, there were other beings that were very similar to Archons. Really? Because my thought was, if there were, like, more than 7 nations, and shit went south and they had to destroy a civilization again, they could just erase the entire nation from Irminsul and everyone would forget that there was another one. Erasing the memory of Nibirius and whatever completely. But I'm not sure. I don't know. Or like a prototype? A prototype Archon? Kind of like how a Scaramouche was like a prototype for the Raiden puppet. I don't know.
By herself,
it could go a lot of ways.
She can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, I was thinking along those lines. What if Clothar made... Oh my god! Sent the baby to the Dawn Winery to be taken in. By... Wait, do you think Nicole? You think Nicole is Diluc's mom? Nicole owns this tea set. That's true. Oh shit, I didn't even think of that. I just associate with the witches in general. But yeah, no, that teacup is always what shows up when Nicole is around. Oh my god. She isn't dead. She's just incorporeal? I guess? That's crazy. Oh my god. I don't know if I buy the Ghost Mom. I don't know if I buy the he was sent there because like this is literally your son. I feel like it's, if anything, it's more like, because Kaya would have to be like pretty far down the line. He ages normally. He's not from Conria. Literally. I mean, he is, but he's not like from, he was not alive when Conria was still around. You know what I mean? Because otherwise, he would be visibly affected by the curse. He would not be aging normally. He ages normally. He grew up very visibly in front of everyone in Mondstadt. He's more like Arlecchino in the sense of like he's a descendant. He's not literally from Conria when Conria was still an actual like living nation. I'm thinking some Conria that didn't get cursed, but there were none. I mean, not like a survivor, but like somebody from that went along and like continued to like have children after becoming cursed. I think that's the most likely. Because would the curse get passed down? I guess not. He's a descendant. They either got cursed immortality or cursed. Exactly. The natives to Conria got immortality. The non-natives, Hilichurl. So he's a descendant of the Alberic clan, but he's not. His daddy got busy after the curse, clearly. Which would be Clothar, or someone else in the Alberic clan, but probably Clothar. And then the bloodline just kept going past that. It's not even that he specifically got busy, it's just that, like, he had more kids after Caribert got monsterified. Which is, it's all very interesting. Descended from Clothar, he was buried with a woman, did he? Yep, he was. He was. But I don't remember if that was Caribert's mother or someone. I don't remember. If it's been a while since I've done Caribert. Once again, I need to replay this entire fucking game because I keep forgetting important things because there has been so much Genshin. Too much game. It's so much. I need to go back and start taking extensive notes. I need to make a lore Bible. But yeah. I don't know.
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses.
Okay, stream 7 days per week for 2 weeks and we watch Cat with Blue Hat videos. Perfect. I do want to do a stream at some point, maybe, I don't know when, but at some point, I want to do a stream where we just watch theory videos and lore videos. I think that'd be fun. Zach agreed to the trebuchet? Nice. Could just do what I do and trawl the wiki at odd hours of the night. I do that also, yeah. I did that a lot when getting ready for my Genshin D&D campaign. Yeah, trebuchet!
From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed.
I gotta keep powering through. We're never gonna finish this quest.
The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with
D&D
this Blaze
update
Gem inscription
soon.
that cannot be ignored.
Yeah, because it's been 3 hours and I need to not stream as long as I normally do tonight because I am still not feeling great.
I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays. helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines.
Forgot to drink
If
water.
you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
So before you're even able to retrieve the sand, you would most likely drown.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nechka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line.
What you doing, Cadence?
There's no way Auntie would let Nechka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nechka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past.
What were you trying to do, Cadence?
So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nechka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
What? What is it? What?
In an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine. As long as every extracted memory is correct, Nechka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nechka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
Oh no.
But how can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlasoli
Oh
will...
god.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. I'm stressed. I'm stressed out. Man, I really wish we could turn back time to the good old days. I'm sorry. Oh, come on, motherfucker. Make Tibet great. Stressed. 21 pilot. Thanks, Cadence. Thanks, Cadence. What you doing, Mom?
Xilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
I wish alcohol didn't have to taste like bad.
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates.
You were disappointed by 21 pilots? What happened? There's only 2 of them, not 21. Yeah, I know! And I'm glad we're finally talking about this as a society, because that is disappointing, like, deeply.
I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions, and the ability to oversee their uses.
I have 2 questions. What's up?
The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nechka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly.
What if there were, but we lost 19 of them? This is just like the plot of All My Sons.
If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I got you, Ichi. What's up?
I accept. Thank you, Xilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Oh no, we've been learning things that are not that simple in this game.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use,
Probably not
but
dumb.
it's nothing compared to a
Yeah.
child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost.
There's no dumb questions. There's so much Genshin lore. It's really hard to keep track of it all. And a lot
Once
of it
this
is
all
very
over,
confusing.
You must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
That's fine. I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nechka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
Oh no.
I need some time to consider how to let Nechka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nechka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
Oh god. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I'm very good at it.
Is Nechka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke.
I can't wait for the final arc to end, for us to know the truth, and to go back and see what clues were legit and which information was bullshit. Oh, I'm so excited. That's gonna be fun.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's go have a look.
Nechka, don't hurt yourself.
If the Traveler left Teyvat, like, right now, would everyone forget they existed since they're just a witness and not written in Irminsul? Or did she automatically get added to the world's history as soon as she did her heroic deed in Mondstadt? No, she's not in Irminsul. None of the Travelers' anything have been recorded in Irminsul. Nothing. Because, and we know that because Nahida told us. We don't show up in Irminsul at all. But our sibling does for some reason, which is weird because we're still not in it anywhere. We're not in Irminsul currently, and we never have been. We do know that people have left and come back from Teyvat before. It's theorized that Alice has. We know that Nibelung did, famously. I mean, if you want to talk about it technically, going into the Abyss is leaving Teyvat. Because it is a separate plane of existence that is not, like, it is like a neighbor to Teyvat and to the light and human realms, but it's technically not, it's technically outside. Because when Nibelung left Teyvat, he went into the Abyss to get the knowledge there and the power there to fight against the Heavenly Principles. And then he came back. So technically when you're in the Abyss, you're leaving Teyvat. Irminsul doesn't know about us, so the collective consciousness would likely forget us if we left. Thank you for making me feel better about asking. Yeah, no, like, this shit's confusing, and there's a lot going on. I don't know. Like, the Descenders are kind of unknown except for the Fatui, who specifically document them in books, by and large, yeah. Which is funny, given that the Primordial one's a Descender. Although, yeah, I guess people don't really talk about the Primordial one, which is interesting. I think it's really interesting how the Primordial one doesn't seem to want anyone to know that they exist. Have you thought about that? Because I think about that sometimes. Isn't it weird? Isn't that a little weird? How the Heavenly Principles seem to not want people to know they exist. It almost... Cadence... Most people don't talk about Primordial 1, just Celestia, which is a floating heaven island right over there. Yeah. Like, theoretically, there's other gods or whatever up there. People ascend to Celestia all the time. It almost aligns with the Demiurge. So, like, we should be recorded in Irminsul, but we can't figure out why. No? I thought it was because we're a Descender. What's weird is that our sibling is being recorded. Because if we are from outside of Teyvat, we should not be recorded in Irminsul. For us, it's normal. We're a descender. We're not connected to this world. So the weird thing is not that we're not being recorded. The weird thing is that our sibling is being recorded. Is the opposite. But no, Cadence, I was about to say, that the primordial one not wanting anybody, or like potentially not wanting people to know that they exist, is feeling a whole lot like Blurry Face from 21 Pilots lore. I think about that a lot. I feel like if the primordial one had a Twitter, he would constantly be tweeting shit like, don't put my name on things. Apparently, according to Nahida, it seems obvious we're not, and we haven't looked at that too heavily. We're more concerned about why Twin is. Yeah. It could easily be written out and nothing would change. Like Alice said in the latest event, we're just a witness to the events of this world. We've had the same thoughts. Wait, bishops. Huh? What about bishops? Whoa, it's the bishops? Wait, what? Wait, what is? Huh? Explain. I had a thought about that a long time ago. Have we actually changed major events? When I think back to all the big world-changing events, it always seems like we're there, but we don't actually do the final act, like when the Jade Chamber is used to kill Big Water Snake. And Wong did that, we didn't. Kazua's part of fighting Raiden seems more memorable than what we accomplished. Yeah, no, I have noticed that. You're right. Bosh-ups. Bosh-ups.
Xilonen, is that you? You're Nichka?
How many times have I told you? Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nichka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times.
What?
You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Xilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Xilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Oh, it's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nichka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nichka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Miss Traveler. Mom told me about you. Oh, seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Hey, Nichka.
Yeah, Nichka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
What a picturesque family of cat girls. Yep. Makes me think that Teyvat's a computer. Yes. Yes. I mean, look at Nahida. Look at Nahida. Look at her kit. Look at her attack animations. 100%. At the very least, Irminsul's a hard drive. 100%. And we're just software that's there to make a backup, fix the errors, and reset the system. Yep. And erasing something from Irminsul is just Control, Alt, Delete. Seems the fever's gone.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
This little girl is not sick. This woman is lying to us.
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe.
This woman is lying. I do not enjoy the world as a simulation lore-wise. No, that's fair. I think if anything is a computer, I think it's Irminsul, but just in, like, the way, like, that's how you describe it. I think that's why Nahida's kit is the way that it is. which makes sense, is like the recorded memory of the whole world. They love their space science fiction stuff. That's true. I don't know. I think it could go either way, but I also kind of hope that it's not like they don't veer too hard in that direction.
We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately.
$10 says she's gonna be
Besides,
fine.
It's her birthday in a few days, and we need to go to the
And that's why
tribe
Mom
to
doesn't
buy
want her to
some
leave the house, because
things.
everyone will know
Let's give her
that
a
she's
proper
actually fine.
celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired blaze gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe.
Okay, no, I think
We can
this
go
voice
together.
actor is Australian, because that sounded Australian. I think she's trying to cover up her Australian accent. And it slips through every now and then. I'd be upset if Genshin was reduced to some laptop on the Star Rail Express or some shit. Oh, yeah, no. I don't think they'll do that. I don't think it's just some like that. I think it's like, if anything, I think it may be like a world. That's fair. She's lying. She's Australian. I won't play Honkai or anything because although I like technology, it's too much as a whole for me if everything is technology based. That's fair. I mean, I will say that, and not to get on my soapbox about Honkai Star Rail again, there is a lot of technology in Honkai Star Rail, but they also do a very good job of, like, not over-relying on it. It, to me, feels... And granted, I played, like, a demo version of Honkai Impact 3rd. I haven't actually played it yet. I want to someday. Just for the lore. But from what limited experience I have with both games, it kind of feels like Star Rail's, like, in between those two things.
Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachika's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Oh boy.
Talk about being prepared.
We can camp with all that stuff.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachika. Don't cause any trouble for xilonen and the others.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nachika. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah, tell us everything. Are you not actually sick? And your mother is just, lying to everyone about your illness? For some reason? Do you have Munchausen by proxy, Nichika? I just think it sucks to set up this whole rich history and these horrible things that have happened and oops, it's just software, it doesn't matter, it just cheapens all that, you know? I do agree that Irminsul is supposed to be some kind of hard drive for to that. Yeah, I feel like that, or at the very least I hope that that is the extent of it. Oh, I bring all this up, although ancient names are a separate network from ley lines, but I wonder if that means the Night Kingdom isn't actually part of Irminsul. No, it is, isn't it? Look it back up. But they've also foreshadowed the burning of Irminsul. Oh, God. Frankie should make a drunk PowerPoint about purple guys? Oh my god. That does sound bad. Well, no, because the Night King, I mean, it's complicated, but the way I understood it was the Night Kingdom is made out of the shitty ley lines. Night Kingdom is not exactly Irminsul, but it's also not exactly not Irminsul. Right? Because the way that that angel, the Lord of the Night, was talking about it, it's made out of the ley lines. There are ley lines there. I'd rather have a drunk PowerPoint on how to read. Wait, should I do that? I think you should. Just every purple guy that you can think of.
Yeah! It's not obvious to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine.
Gotcha. It's built in the shell of the dead ley lines. It doesn't connect to the outside, but it works like the original ley lines, kind of. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that is interesting. Yeah, so it's not connected to Irminsul. Which is fascinating. Which is why Natlan characters leaving means they lose memories and everything. Yep. Yep.
Okay, thanks everyone. And please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Yeah, she seems fine, Mom. What's
Let's
up?
go look for Ike now. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and
I don't trust this woman. I don't trust this mother. I think she's full of shit. But if Irminsul burns, I can see the Night Kingdom setup being very important. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. 100%. This is why I think it's interesting that the Traveler would only be remembered in Natlan, not outside of it in the long term. Yeah. Yeah. Which is interesting, because it makes me wonder how other nations remember Natlan, or think of Natlan, or if they know anything about... Like, we know that they know Natlan exists. But does anyone know anything about Natlan, like, concretely? I don't think so. I took it as the Night Kingdom is the disorganized ley line energy, like Irminsul is how the Primordial One reorganized the world. The mechanism, how the Night Kingdom is reflected in the overworld. Is Irminsul connected to the Primordial One? Do we know this? Is Irminsul something that the Primordial One made? Because then why does we don't know? Because my understanding was always that's why we have the celestial nails and why we have the false sky and the constellations. It was the Primordial One's way of controlling fate, while they don't actually have control over the ley lines of the world. Because the ley lines are elemental, right? Irminsul was around with the dragons. That's what I thought. Yep. Because that's like elemental stuff, if I'm remembering correctly. So that would be outside of the Heavenly Principle's control. I thought that's why the constellations are so important. Why the false sky is so important. Because that's how... Good night, Uther! Thanks for hanging out. Hope you learn how to read. Hope you learn how to read someday. Maybe later. Where am I? Where am I going? Because didn't they use the angel to boost the damage Natlan ley lines way back? Yes. That's why the Lord of the Night is there, I believe. Good night, Uther. Sweet dreams. Be safe, make good choices, have fun.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too. Oh, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about. I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Chanil and the others.
I hope so. Here, Ignal. This is your inscription. I've finished repairing it.
We impacting some Genshin? Hell yeah. How you doing, Asir?
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nichka.
Aw.
I remember that Nichka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nichka?
Ring? A
I'm
ring?
sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nichka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Let her speak for herself, damn it!
Mm-hmm, noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday.
I'm alive, watching some Sparking Zero. Ooh. Window shopping, I guess you could say. Figuring out what to do to unlock everyone the fastest way. That's cool. Hell yeah. Going crazy every time anyone mentions a ring. Yep.
Sorry, Nichka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, xilonen.
Found it! Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nichka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores. Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
She hasn't been writing the letters, has she? Mom has.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover.
That look. What is this
She's
woman
still
up to?
too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of Echoes. It's normal for us to be interested
What
in
is
Orc.
going on?
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak.
I just finished the quest. Look at your Pilgrim's Chronicle. I have 7 logos up. Oh.
According to the story, we should be right around... let Paimon see... Ah! To kill prayed to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on! I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return! The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... huh? Wait, what did the book say?
You forgot, but didn't you just read it, Paimon? Uh-oh.
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting, even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait! Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay, just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
No, clearly she has.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Very Irminsulish, yeah. Oh, her mom is a big fucking liar. This kid is fine.
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got?
What is going on?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Fuck off!
Huh?
We need to get this woman away from this child and have a conversation.
Miss Traveler and I were just talking about the ending of that book. We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a
What's
really
going
happy
on?
ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime?
Oh my god.
Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight.
No.
I'll buy you some more fairy
I'm
tales
calling
next time,
CPS,
okay?
woman.
Okay, Mom.
It's a pretty good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday.
Just saw my coworker on Bumble. Oh, Lord.
But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
I do not trust this woman for shit. She's fucking lying. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm so concerned. I'm so concerned.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
I didn't expect to have 2 name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your
Just
family.
judging.
I've never
I'm
given
busy
anything
being
just for
concerned
you.
about this little girl.
If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom.
I don't trust her mom as far as I can fucking throw her.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch.
Kill the mom, adopt the kid. That's my plan. I disagree. Give me attention.
Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I could throw her a lot further than you could, but I still don't trust her. That's fair.
I have a few in stock. But
She's
I put them
so
in the bag.
scummy
Let me
sounding.
bring some out for you to pick.
Her daughter is clearly perfectly fine. It's giving Munchausen by proxy. Fully.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose...
Yeah, go away so I can
won't
talk
be
to your
able
kid.
Pick one that Nechka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
Yeah, good work, xilonen. Come on. Leave. Okay, good. Now let's talk.
Here goes xilonen dragging Tlasoli off to buy more stuff. Ooh, what a busy day.
I won't run off. Paimon,
Look at
who's
her the
your
furthest.
favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
All the way to the Night Kingdom. I think you should.
Paimon's favorite? Tequil, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
I admire his courage.
What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle.
Seems like you were very immersed by Mom.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka, why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
There's a liquid courage joke in there somewhere. Yep. You just like reciting epic lines.
Miss Traveler, can I play the role of Quatlique?
But isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance.
That's the old version?
Ah, right. She read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived.
Good work, Cadence.
Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
She was reciting the lines from the old version.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's...
Come here, Nechka.
Oh, fuck you.
You're sweating.
No, she's not. She's fine.
Mom!
Oh my god.
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
I'm furious. I want to kill this woman.
We've picked something up for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house once he's packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Oh, we were just about to get to the exciting part.
Xilonen, did you leave us with Nishka on purpose?
Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, xilonen has dragged Tlasoli away from us a couple of times now. But why?
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
That's so fair,
Head
Briar.
to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we
I'm
shouldn't let Nechka
like
be in the heat for too long.
trembling with rage at this woman right now.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
How about I throw you into a fucking ditch and head back home and adopt your daughter? And she's gonna love me more than you because you're a lying bitch who wants to keep her sick.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
You were iconic. Me? For
I was
threatening
wondering where
murder?
you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices then.
Oh, xilonen.
We already know what's going on.
We're all doing our best for Nishka.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Pakal ever got wind of it. To be
Oh,
honest,
you will be.
I won't be
Don't
able
worry.
to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Pakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry.
Call CPS on Hoyo. Hoyo settles out of court with Frankie for 69,420 prima gems. Yup.
As for why I had been leaving
And
so
not a
often,
primo
I
less.
said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it.
Uh-huh.
Sorry. I've been talking my head off.
What, you got a
Please,
guilty
come
conscience?
in and have a
Bitch?
seat.
You should.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
Yeah.
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have.
Not bad. That's $859.07 in prima. Oh, hell yeah. I'll take it. Sold.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out.
Miss Traveler?
Hey, wait.
come here,
Primos
Nichka.
and custody. No. Fuck off. I hate you. 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 I hate you.
Sorry, Chevin and xilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now.
I hate this woman. I hate this woman. I hate this woman. I need to strangle her right now.
It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for
Give
us
me
to do
custody of
before
this
then.
little girl. Immediately.
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to
I'm
celebrate.
throwing her into that fucking volcano.
Mom,
This bitch!
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you stop playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
No, you won't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
Wait.
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine.
No,
I'll
fuck
carry
you.
her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home.
What are you doing to this little girl? What is your actual plan with the fucking inscriptions? You piece of shit. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. If this quest doesn't end with us murdering Nichka's mom... Oh god, there's still a bit more. Yeah, we keep getting... We got distracted every other minute for the entire first half of this quest. Good night, Aspen. Sweet dreams. I'm gonna try and power through this.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party.
Yeah, I hope she continues to feel absolutely fine.
Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's
I'm
part
so
our ways
fucking
here.
worried.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of people to find it.
Did you put something in the book, xilonen?
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste? It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, xilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
Oh, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh, what's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her.
I managed to get Frankie sidetracked based on emotes alone.
The one
No,
that
I'm
I
locked
gave
in.
her is
I'm
the
locking in.
unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, xilonen.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness.
VIPs aren't affected by emote mode. So just silent. Oh no. Good night, Aspen. I'm not sending it to emote only.
So
I'm
the
not
ending to
silencing
the original
anyone.
version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
Oh god, how do I even pronounce? Soeraj? Thank you for the follow. How you doing?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove?
Suraj. Gotcha. I can't pronounce anything ever. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I am not silencing you. I'm doing good. I want to murder this woman in cold blood as soon as possible. But other than that, we're having a pretty good night. Genshin lore theory crafting and spiraling into insanity, which is par for the course with me. But welcome in. I'm not silencing you, Briar. I would never. I need your thoughts. I need your thoughts on every single aspect. Did I finish the arc? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did, and it broke me. Lord of the Rings theory crafting, you got my attention. Hey! Novus Chronos, thank you. Thank you for the follow. What's up? Are you enjoying Natlan so far? I love it. I adore it. So much lore has been dumped. Broke me? The lore? Oh. Wait, what? You don't want every one of my thoughts. I have so many dumb ones. No, but they're fun, and that's what matters.
Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Right, because that makes sense.
Oh, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently.
We saw my fourth favorite harbinger. Oh, Capitano. I can be so normal about Capitano. I promise. But no, it broke Columbina soon, please, Oyo. Oh my god. If we don't meet all the other harbingers in Snezhnaya, I'm gonna be pissed. Like, almost certainly we will, but like, please. I love Capitano. The lore crumbs that he's given me, much more than crumbs, he's given me a lore feast, and I've been spiraling into insanity. The war broke me. The battle, shattered me. lore burger. Yes, that's what Capitano gave me. A lore burger.
In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nichka reading the book.
Galaxy brain as always.
There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nichka where she'd read it.
There's still going to be a Dark Castle chapter in Grandmaster Varka's Return arcs on Genshin. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, well because there's gonna be... We got Snezhnaya coming, then we've got Conria. Which is, oh my god. Which is, oh my god. Oh my god. Do not get me started on Conria. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then Celestia? Is that the other one? I don't remember. It's been a million years since I watched that trailer. But, yeah. Yeah, and where the fuck is Varka? Hello? Where is that, man?
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
Conria should be the last. Is it? I don't remember the order. I feel like it was Conria and then Celestia. But I may be wrong, because it's been a while. I said this in Fontaine, too, so pay no heed to this, but Mondstadt expansion soon. Please! Barca's just in the Merjavari? Is he? It should be Celestia now, though. That's what I thought. I know there's that one, like, trailer that gives, like, the names of the chapters of the entire game. I don't remember the order, because it's been a million years since I've watched it. I really need to rewatch it. They're on an expedition, yeah. The whole cavalry is gone. Kaya has no cavalry to captain, famously. Because they're all gone with the Grandmaster Varka. That's what Benny said. The main expedition is in Merjavar. Interesting. I don't think they disclose. I don't know. Is it like a voice line? That's interesting. I wonder what they're doing there.
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nichka, where did you read that book? Answer me.
Go home, Nichka.
No.
Are you disobeying me?
Yes, because you're a lying bitch.
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nichka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself.
Oh, I have theories about the travelers. I have theories about the twins. I have theories about the twins. We can't get sidetracked right now.
We're listening, Nichka. Right here, right now.
I forgot to drink water.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
No.
That's the line from the old ending. Nichka remembers it.
The flowers are into that. They're exclusive to Conria. We know where those flowers are from. All of them. Lumine has 2 of them in her hair. They're into that. We know this. We learned that in, like, the Chasm quest. Oh my god, the sky breaking. I can't be activated right now. I can't. Ah!
I know everything. Xilonen, help me, please.
Yes!
Something's blocking the door.
Get back!
Yes!
Xilonen, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
I'm going.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nichka's walls?
The house that we were in previously was fake. What?
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Where'd they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
The flowers in Intivat. Yeah, I said that. In Intivat. Yep. That was revealed in the Chasm interlude quest. How far away is she? How far away is she? Oh. haven't seen that one, Kronos. Yeah, I have a lot of theories. Welcome to the stream. I'm a lore girly. Almost exclusively. I have a lot of theories.
What is this place?
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Yep.
Why are there people up ahead?
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Goro, why aren't you on death's fucking door?
Let's go, don't hesitate.
Out of the way or get blown away.
How about you get blown away? By me, right now. Nice.
Bring it.
Goro loves being almost dead. I get all my lore from 2 people. Oh, yes! The cubes. It was cubed like the, unknown god. Yep, I have, oh. Oh, come on, girl. You can do it. You can move. You can move. You can not get stuck in the wall. That'd be great if you could not get stuck in the wall. I would love it if you didn't get stuck in the wall while you were over lava. Oh, come on. Why? No, hold on. Shit. 6-6 Goro can heal? Nice. Ah! Girl, get on the fucking wall, please. Oh no. Oh no. No, motherfucker. You always do this to me. I hate that in, like, limited time domains, you can't climb up things. Is it even gonna let me skate up? No. Okay, well you need- sorry, xilonen, I have to sacrifice you. He's not good at healing. Resurrect me, please. Sorry. Alright. Where is that child? What is your actual plan, woman?
Bring it.
I'm ready to kill you with my bare hands.
Fire it up.
Watch out!
Get back here, bitch! Let me shoot you with my umbrella gun.
All right.
Come on. Are you fucking serious? Go! I hate the controls of this. It does not control well. Along like the going sideways. You can skate on the lava. Yeah, I know. Shit. Ah! I swear to God! I'm going to commit murder. It's so hard to control. Going sideways. So wait, do I skate up that? Or up here?
Bring it.
Where do I skate up? So here. There we go. Come on, girl. You're fine. Walk it off. Oh, fuck. Where do I go? Where do I go then? Hold on. Explain. Where am I going? Here? Sure. I'll pretend it makes sense. I'll pretend I know where I'm going and what's going on. This is a very confusing domain, I will say. Why are you Girl, you're fine. Walk it off.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Charge!
Hey there! Watch out!
That was crazy.
Going in!
Forget it.
That was quick.
Where? Oh, over here. I wish I could afford to pull everyone forever. I would really like to. I don't pay money often.
System seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again.
Okay.
Maybe it can take us further inside.
Okay. Okay, xilonen. Am I out of food?
All right, let's keep going.
Okay. Girl, just go. Please. I beg of you. Where are we going? What? Huh? Well, I kind of can't do that. What just happened? Huh? Huh? Alright. I don't like this domain, guys. Oh, do not. Shit. Do not fucking fall. I swear to God. I swear to God. I'm trying. Okay, how do I get over there? With this? Come on, girl. This way? Okay. That domain was a pain. Yeah, I can tell. I hate it.
You got here quick. Impressive.
I'm gonna throw you into the fucking lava, you bitch. What are you doing to your child?
I never lied to you. All this time.
You're full
I've
of
only been
shit.
trying to save my, even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nechka.
I'm trying to contain my rage right now. I'm trying to contain my rage. Her daughter died. And now she has kidnapped this girl. And is trying to... She kidnapped a little girl. In her grief. Over her real daughter, and is now trying to forcibly turn her into her daughter by giving her her daughter's memories. I'm going to kill this woman with my bare hands. I'm ready.
What is she saying?
This is not Nechka.
Is she not Nechka?
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nechka.
No, you don't.
She has stayed in the Night Kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one who made her stay there alone.
No.
So I must bring her back. Don't worry, Nechka.
Oh, fuck
Mom
you.
hasn't
Fuck
forgotten
you.
anything. She has always remembered your name.
I'm afraid so.
Then who's that girl lying
Some random little girl that this woman has kidnapped.
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack.
I hate you. I've never hated anyone more than I hate you. I'm being so serious.
I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better. I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nechka. It could only be Nechka.
No.
How could I be happy? My little Nechka is still waiting for me to get her home.
No.
As I said, I only want to bring Nechka back, even if it costs me everything.
I'm gonna throw you into lava like you
And
deserve.
now, the time has come for me to pay.
We gotta stop this. Xilonen? 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 What's our
As for
plan?
my useless ancient name. It's finally time. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nechka's ancient name.
How about I kill you instead?
Xilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the blaze gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nechka's ancient name.
Price of losing a child gets any mind to go crazy. No, not always. No, this is not normal. Hey, fun fact. Kronos, this is not a normal way to react to grief, actually. It's not. And don't let anybody tell you that it is. Like, grief is natural. This, she's got some issues. She's got some serious fucking issues, and she should not be raising a child. She is not a safe or healthy person to be around. Full stop. This is not normal.
After Nechka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
Well, yeah, for some people it's too much, but most people, I'm pretty sure, do not go insane and try to do a ritual to forcibly turn some random orphan little girl into your real daughter. This is not normal. You know that, right? This is sinister behavior. This is genuinely evil behavior.
You're not gonna go.
Oh, yes, I am. I need to kill this woman. Grieving is one thing. Bringing another innocent, unrelated human being into it.
So on my mark.
Yes. She deserves a fate worse than death, and I'm willing and eager. She's been abusing this child for how long? How long do we know? How many years?
Don't worry, Nechka. Don't worry.
I'm gonna kill you!
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
Death will be too good for her, real.
Wake up, Nechka. Now. Please. Wake up.
1!
Let's go. How do I get over there without dying?
It's alright.
No, let me do it! I want to kill her!
You'll see Mommy's. Nechka.
She needs to suffer like that poor child, yeah. Yes! Yes!
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts.
What?
Mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want medicine. It hurts. It hurts. Why am I alone?
Nechka. Why?
No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Xilonen just said they were distorted thoughts. That's not actually Nechka. I would bet you any money. That's just the mom's survivor's guilt
Tlasoli,
controlling
you're
her.
the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison.
Shackling prison?
For for you to hear her true voice.
That's her perception of her. Yep.
Stone engraved and echoing peaks. Converge. Disperse. In ashes be reborn. For flames born anew. And the blazing dawn.
Mommy will be with you. Nechka. Always. And forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the loam.
The best ocelot to ever exist. Real.
We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nechka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nepeka. It really suits you.
She was hurting 2 kids, yep.
Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Wow. She what? Born out of her? No. Oh, you said, oh, she's too good. No, yeah. So I got confused. But yeah, no. Well, clearly that mom went insane after her kid died.
But now, where did she go?
She doesn't want to be with you, because you know what? You're an insane bitch. You are evil beyond words.
Nechka, where are you?
This is what you deserve.
Please.
This is truly exactly what you deserve. Your child wants nothing to do with you. Rot in hell, bitch.
Xilonen, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her.
No, you weren't.
I was right.
No, you weren't.
Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake.
No.
I just need to restart the ritual.
You're going to jail.
All right. I'll start it again.
Immediately.
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum.
Throw her in lava.
But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli. The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
Yes. You've been driving yourself literally insane. For nothing. Everything that you've done has been absolutely evil because you were purposefully driving yourself insane with grief. You never moved on.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
And a poor child who lost her parents had to suffer. This poor orphan girl who thought she had found a home was then abused for God knows how long by this woman who is purposefully...
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka. To see her again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She's gonna be working this out in therapy for the rest of her life. This is beyond traumatic.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name. The one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
Even her therapist might know one after hearing the story. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
My ancient name is Undugu.
Kinship? You idiot!
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you
were
chose
clinging.
to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now,
yes,
you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me.
That's because you aren't trying to, woman. You have not, for 1 second, actually tried to heal and move on with your life. Ever.
And as for blessings...
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you!
What blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her.
You did this to yourself! You did this to yourself! You're not listening! You don't care! I don't feel bad for this woman in even the slightest. Genuinely. I don't feel bad for her at all. I couldn't feel less bad for her. She has not ever made a single sincere attempt to heal from her grief. She has done everything but. She gets no sympathy from me. No empathy whatsoever. I'm sorry you lost your child. That does not give you the permission to be an insane fucking bitch. To be an evil fucking bitch. Okay? You have to try to heal. You have to put a modicum of effort into that. It's not easy. But you have to put in the fucking work. You talk to people about your grief. You move on. You heal slowly but surely. You have not for a second tried to do any of that. You don't want to move on. And that is your fault. Sorry. That is you can't put this on anyone else. I mean, I feel bad. I feel bad that her daughter died, obviously. That is terrible. That is horrific in ways that I could not fucking imagine. There is no excuse for a single action she has taken since. Not one. There's no justification, no nothing. It's evil. It is inherently beyond evil. The story writers for Genshin need to raise this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up.
We just told you why you're experiencing this. You were taking on everyone else's grief and sorrow over your daughter, which is preventing you from healing from that grief. It actually shows a problem we're facing in everyone. Oh yeah. See, and that's the thing about every Genshin story. And this is why I am so fucking obsessed with, like, the plot of Genshin. And, like, the lore and the stories that are told in Genshin. Because every single quest, if you go through and you, like, really dig into the moral of these stories, all of them are saying something. All of them are telling a really important story. There's some kind of lesson in there. There's some sort of, like, commentary in there. They're all like this. And I love that. I love that shit. I eat this shit up.
Every day, every single day, I've hated myself. And ancient names, too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her, too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you?
The only reason that she would come to hate you is because you have taken indescribably evil actions against an innocent girl. Not up to date with the current story, but from my point of view, it's just someone that didn't know how to handle her pain and it drove her to do what she did not want to do. Yeah, but okay, here's the problem with that. is that she admitted to, she was taking on, the whole rant that xilonen just went on was, you were taking on other people's memories of Nechka to try and build her memory back. In doing so, you took on everyone else's grief. She has not allowed herself to spend one moment where she is not actively grieving her daughter. Not one since she passed. And yes, pain can cause you to do things. That doesn't make it okay. And this is not the normal level of acting out from pain. It's still evil. Even if you understand why she did it. It's unforgivable what she has done to this innocent little girl who never did anything wrong except for look vaguely like her daughter and not have parents. And I don't feel bad for her. Because what she has done to this little girl is indescribably evil, and there's no justification. None.
Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were?
No. Probably not.
The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past.
Yep.
Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future.
That's a fucking line.
It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest.
Yeah, that's what happens. We spent... Well, no, not even that. Like, I get what you're trying to say, Kronos, but I do desperately need you to understand that other people have grieved their dead children and lived in solitude and not done anything even remotely as evil as this. Like, I understand what you're trying to say, but I still firmly believe this woman is unforgivably evil to me. And my mind is not going to change on that.
xilonen, Nechka, Napecha can already stand now, so we made our way over.
Thank you, Paimon and Miss Traveler.
You're very welcome.
I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become...
Oh, shit.
This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
Can I kick the woman into the lava, please?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Good. Wait. Her accomplice. Did her accomplice know what her real plan was? Did her accomplice know that this little girl was not actually Nechka? Because if so, I'm gonna need to murder a couple people today, actually. Yeah.
All right, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few
Good.
ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly
Good.
to be punished for what she did.
Good. Rotten prison, bitch. Another NPC to hunt. Because, like, it's one thing if you thought that this was just Nechka and she had lost her memories. That I understand. I sincerely doubt that Mom would have told anyone the truth about what was going on. So I'm gonna give Accomplice the benefit of the doubt. However, you're on thin fucking ice.
As for now, we can get away from the house and get some sun. After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
Same!
She's already planned out everything. xilonen sure doesn't waste time.
True.
It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded.
The ones who are worse than the perpetrator are those that know about it, still support it, and don't care. Yeah. Like, I'm going to assume that she didn't know, but if she did, to watch another human being spiral into insanity like that, to the point where she started abusing this innocent little girl, there's a special place in hell for that.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Nempeka's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
You're very brave and smart.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of.
Then it could have been stopped if the accomplice had a bit of common sense.
I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply
Who refused to believe you?
me.
I need to say some words.
Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up.
Then you were never really ill.
All she had to do was start to cry.
Yep.
Then the guest would try to comfort her.
See, this is why I don't feel bad.
Completely forget about me.
No, she is inherently evil. Because what this shows me is that she knows that what she was doing was evil. So she was manipulating the people around her into feeling pity for her because of her situation, so that they wouldn't know the truth. She felt guilty about what she was doing, deep down. But she turned on the tears every time someone started to suspect. I'm furious. I'm furious for this little girl.
She would inspect all the letters I sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine.
She's evil. She's evil. Are you fucking serious? She's evil.
It would put me to sleep for a few days.
Oh my god!
It would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
Kronos, I feel like you don't have a lot of faith in humanity as a whole. And I think that's where we disagree on everything. She was literally drugging a child. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She was drugging a child and turning on the tears every time someone got a little too close to the truth. She was a manipulator, a liar, an abuser. That's inherently evil. I don't care what that person has been through. They are evil. End of discussion. I'm not entertaining that line of thinking any further. Because no, this behavior is evil, period, end of sentence.
I would be so scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
It's all in the past now.
You have us now.
I'll kill her if I have to.
If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and xilonen will send them flying.
I was right.
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
No! You have nothing to be apologizing for.
You are already super brave, and you even managed to call xilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person.
Yeah, no, I think that's a... No. There is no justifying this behavior. There is no...
Xilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily.
Child abuse isn't okay.
She pays attention when someone's...
I didn't think that was going to be such a controversial take to have, but like... Child abuse isn't okay. And grieving isn't an excuse. And it doesn't matter whether you're grieving or not. Child abuse is still child abuse, and it's evil. End of discussion. We're done.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help. Tlisoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in a room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlisoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
That's why they were so important. Because if they didn't remember Nepeka, they could have forgotten what she looked like. So they wouldn't notice that Nepeka doesn't look like Nechka.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would not only collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start? The most I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and it was just our luck that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, xilonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke. I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, xilonen. I just don't know.
I just had a realization about something unrelated. Don't worry about it.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
I just had a wildly unrelated brain blast, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never...
Oh, shit.
I'm scared, xilonen.
Oh, honey.
What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tlisoli's collection and made this as a mold.
Don't worry about it. It's not a bad. It's just a like, oh, I made a connection. I made a connection in my head.
A Blaze Gem inscription. You can make them too.
Something clicked.
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top.
Be very concerned.
This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
Huh.
Are they just releasing a child? I certainly hope not. I mean, the tribe will raise her. Someone in the tribe will probably take her in. I'm hoping.
I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver.
Kind of like how Auroron was a baby left on the side of the road. The wild would be better than what happened to her. Oh yeah. She could be like Razor, raised by wolves. Feral child for the win. But it'll probably be more along the lines of Auroron's childhood, like found as a baby on the side of the road, raised by the tribe. Raised by the tribe.
You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky.
Feral child for the win is going in the quote book. Thank you.
Your name
I'm proud of
is
that
your
one.
starting point, as well as your guide.
Yes! Oh, Razor would be such a good big brother. Being raised by wolves would be sick. Yeah, I mean, it worked really well for Razor.
Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
Like for me.
You can do it, Nepeka.
We'll always be with you.
Thank you all. Xilonen, Paimon, and Miss Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy.
So true. There's no
We're
rush.
from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, you can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Oh my god. So you do have a backup plan. Do you think you can find anything?
Oh, I don't know if the plan work. I'm not even sure who I should look for.
I could make the joke that I was technically raised by... Explain. Briar, you can't just say that. Briar. Hey, Briar. Briar, you can't just say that. You can't just say that you were technically raised by wolves. You have to explain that to me immediately. What do you... How is some... How... Wolf? How are you technically raised by wolf? How is one technically raised by wolf? What do you mean?
Rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves.
So true.
Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlesoli back up first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka.
Briar, I love you. Cadence, did you seriously think Briar was raised by wolves? Pack it up. Oh my god.
Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot to do. We have a very busy future.
Oh my
ahead of us.
god. Oh. It's giving big sister, little sister.
Oh, and one more thing.
It's giving you're my child now. But like, Xilonen doesn't give me mom vibes. She's too chill. She's far too relaxed to give mom vibes. She's like a big sister.
Happy
or like
birthday, Nepeka.
A weird aunt. Happy birthday, Nepeka. Wine aunt, yeah. Oh? Oh my god, that was a lot. Oh, the realization that I had. I think I was like zoning out, looking at the traveler's outfit during like a line of dialogue, and I saw the stars and I was like, stars. And then I was like, Conria's got the 2 stars. And I was like, oh. The 2 stars, it's because the 2 twins. 2 stars for 2 twins. And that's why the Conrian star is 8-pointed. And that just kind of clicked in my brain in the middle of a really, really emotionally devastating moment. And I kind of went, oh, that's interesting. 2 stars for the 2 twins. The falling stars. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, what was I doing? Time. It needs to be tomorrow. Hi, xilonen. It's already tomorrow for me. Yeah, we gotta call it a night soon. I am already streaming longer than I intended to.
Everything's been taken care of now.
But that's fine. I just need to pass the fuck out immediately when I'm done. So what about Flazzoli? Will she be punished? I hope so.
The tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate.
Yeah. Wait, Briar, are we in the same time zone? 7 a.m. for me? Oh, Jesus. Damn. Now, are you up late or are you up early?
What I do know is that Tlassoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed.
Hey, Frank, what's up? Oh my god. What is this little dog?
And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with.
Neither? I had to take a friend to the bus station, half an hour drive back and forth, so I haven't slept. Oh my god. Bro, you need to sleep.
Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands.
Brother, you need to sleep. Homie. It is early, late. Late, early. Early, late. I need to work, not sleep. I've slept. Did you sleep? Like at all? It's 7 a.m. It's 7 a.m., Kronos. Are you sure you slept? When did you sleep? What? Sleep is for the... Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. We've got some fucking insomniacs on our hands. We got some nocturnal bitches on our hands.
Oh, and...
You're in good company.
Names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
I am a chronic insomniac. I can stay awake for days. God. I used to be able to stay awake for days. Nowadays, it's less insomnia for me. Sadly, the insomniac thing isn't optional for me. God, you're so real. I am an insomniac, but I also, if I don't get sleep, my body stops functioning. I'm holding... No, you should say it. Although, if I could choose, I would be nocturnal anyways. Yeah, I'm very nocturnal. More than anything. I physically have to sleep, or... It's not gonna make sense to anybody. Because if you don't say it, I will.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
So everyone's memories of Nichika will come back?
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her.
Yeah, she did. It was fucked up and sinister and evil! Say it then. The joke is, I'm an insomniac, you sick fucking freak. I don't even remember the original context, and I don't think that's even what I said. I'm 24, I'm starting to have heart problems, had to stop. Oh my god. Oh, buddy. You need to sleep. Chronos, please, I'm begging you, take a power nap, at least. Oh my god.
Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. What a bizarre turn of events.
How's Nepeka doing?
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history.
I said you should stop fighting your sleep meds at night and get off your phone, and you started fighting me. That sounds about right. There was a period of time, years ago, and I'm not going to elaborate too much on this. There was a period of time a couple of years ago where, I was evil, but it was because I was being manipulated and abused by a mutual friend at the time. So, in my defense, power naps don't work on me either. I sleep 6 to 12 hours or not at all. Same. Oh, same. It's less insomnia for me and more just I cannot fall asleep. I have to be physically knocked out. Evil Frankie was justified in many ways. I don't take meds, they cause dependency. Yeah, that's true. I know melatonin, was the one. Point me in the direction I will obliterate. It's, yeah, we're not gonna, I won't elaborate. I'm gonna stay silent. I'm gonna be the bigger person. This is one of those moments where I remember that every time I tell somebody what happened, their reaction is horror, and I'm like, oh, it was that bad, right? That's so weird. I thought they were my best friend. No. They were low-key grooming me. Oh no. I take CBD gummies, they work great. Ooh, I need those. I don't know where to get those, but I need them. I usually do magnesium, because, magnesium glycinate, because that is supposed to help you relax, and that is my big thing, is I'm always so tense and alert at all times, never stop. My sleep aid is just weed. I will never try to smoke weed, simply because I don't think I would react well to it, and also I'm on too many psychiatrics, and I'm afraid. And I think I would probably be an anxious high person. That's fair. Hit the dab pen I send to Celestia.
The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep.
You need to be absolutely hammered to be able to fall asleep. Yeah, no, I have to be knocked unconscious. It's awful. I live in the legalist place for it.
After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
California, the other one. Oh, that was a happy end. I'm glad. I hope that woman rots in jail. Oh my god. It ain't legal where I live, oh no. Well, that was a lot. Well, selling is illegal, but now that's interesting, because how can you purchase it? Who's interesting. An interesting little, yeah. That's a weird way to outlaw weed. You can purchase it, but nobody can sell it. What a weird roundabout way of outlawing weed. I know a few things where that kind of law is applied. Consumption is allowed, but the selling is not. You can have it, but we won't tell you where to get it. It's a secret. You have to go on a scavenger hunt to find it. You must solve my riddles 3. Frankie's I'm probably gonna pass out. I am exhausted. That quest took a lot out of me. Goddamn. That took some fucking turns, and I think I need to just lay face down on the floor for a minute to recover. 'Cause wow, that got really fucking dark. Like really fucking, oh my god. But yeah, I'm gonna go sleep, and then I will. Thank you. And then Friday around the same time, we will convene further. I don't know what we're doing on Friday. Maybe we can watch theory videos. If you guys want to put theory videos in the Genshin channel on Discord that you want to watch, I will take requests. I will make a playlist of theory videos. I want to have the Lord of the Rings theory craft. We had some discussions earlier. While I was playing the quest, we got sidetracked every 2 minutes. I don't have theory videos, but I will join. Hell yeah. I mean, if nobody brings, I'll probably like post something in the Discord asking for people to recommend videos. Like lore videos, theory videos, whatever. Genshin videos. Yes, make a video. I would love that, actually. I think that'd be hilarious. I think that'd be beautiful. I want to know your theories, too. We need to have a theory day. And then also, because, yeah, we didn't end up reading any Silmarillion tonight. I wasn't planning on streaming for this long. I normally try to stream 5-6 hours. I usually get around 5, but I wasn't feeling well today, so I was like, we're gonna cap it at like 3 or 4, and then I didn't, because we kept getting sidetracked, which I'm not mad about. I'm glad I got to finish the quest, and we talked about a lot. We will get more into Lord of the Rings on Friday, I believe. We'll just like knock out a bunch of Silmarillion chapters. Purple guy breakdown. Oh my god. But we will read more Silmarillion. We will talk. We will spiral into insanity about maybe Dainsleif is in possession of the One Ring, Genshin's version. Maybe? Because that's what I've been spiraling into insanity about all fucking day. Because what do you mean Dainsleif has the One Ring? What do you mean Dainsleif has the One Ring? Hey Kronos, did you know that maybe Dainsleif might be in possession of the One Ring in Genshin Impact? Did you know this? I think I'm going mildly insane thinking about it. Because it makes sense. Alright. We're gonna wind down for a minute. Let me put some chill music on. But yeah, so I don't know how you found my stream, whether it was from just a random Twitch stream, in which case fair, or if it was through TikTok, because on TikTok, I've been talking a lot about... Good night, Cadence. I was looking for Genshin. Okay, excellent. So, on TikTok, I have been posting a lot about... And I post a lot in the Discord, which... We have, like, lengthy discussions about, how Lord of the Rings is the secret to understanding, Genshin Impact lore. So, here's my thesis. Lord of the Rings is the secret to understanding Genshin Impact lore. I think it's funny how I found you, because I commented on one of your videos, and my friend sent me that same video like 10 seconds later! Since Rings of Power second season. Ooh! I haven't watched Rings of Power yet. Is it good? I've heard mixed reviews of it, but it looks cool, at the very least. But I've been rereading the Silmarillion, trying to find more stuff, and every day I unpack new shit. I think what led us down the spiral, and Uther isn't here right now, but our beloved friend Uther once made a joke about Mount Doom, It's not 100% accurate. Yeah, I heard that. But it looks cool at the very least. And truly, that's all I care about. Like, they're allowed to take creative liberties, I think, as a trait. The writers are taking creative, I guess for me, it would be like, okay, how grievous, how much of a stray from the source material is it? Like, because if it's, like, little things here and there, I don't really care. If they're, like, straight up changing the plot and the history and the events, then, like, that's a little bit of a bigger issue. And also how frequently that happens. But, so we started with Mount Doom, Grievous. No, you're thinking of General Grievous from Star Wars. The Elven Rings were the last ones to be made in the books. Ooh. I forgot about that. But you're right. I am a clown. You're not a clown. In both the movies and the series, they were the first to be made. So yeah, that's like a pretty fair change to make. In both. I'm fair. I do have Prime, so I keep getting ads for it. We'll see. It looks really cool, if anything. But the theory so far, I'm trying to think of like things that we've theorized about. We started with the Hexencircle, I believe. We started with the Hexencircle and comparisons you can make between the Hexencircle and the 5 wizards from Middle-earth. And I still strongly believe this. There are a lot of comparisons that you can draw between Alice and Gandalf, and also between Saruman and Rheindotter. And I feel really strongly about this on both fronts. I lied in the books. The rings took over 200 years to be made under the supervision of Aunt Sauron. Yep. I remembered that. I think my next series to watch is going to be Lord of the Rings. You're welcome. Yeah, we'll read a lot more Silmarillion on Friday. Once I watch the latest Scream. Oh, real. Hell yeah. Speaking of spooky, what day is Halloween? Because we could do no, that's a Thursday. We could do the 30th. Should we have a Halloween stream party on the 30th? I think we should. I think that'd be fun. We can all dress up. It'll be great. Okay. Hexencircle. It's on Halloween? Wait, what? Halloween's not on a Wednesday this year. It's on a Thursday. Want a dark but really deep dark movie to watch? Ooh, interesting. What other theories? There was the Hexencircle and the wizards. There was... God, there's so many. I think my most recent one was detailing all the... Here, I have a fucking whiteboard that I can reference about this. You asked when Halloween is, and I said it's on Halloween. Thanks, Briar. I never would have guessed. Thank you so much. So Kronos, I have an ongoing conspiracy whiteboard, and now that I think of it, I do need to add Dainsleif Ringbearer to it, so I'm gonna do that right now. So I have a conspiracy board. We gotta get you some red string. For real. So let's see. Let's see. Hexencircle, Alice is Gandalf, Rheindotter is Saruman. Oh, the story of the creation of the dwarves parallels so many different stories throughout Genshin Impact. Funny how Dainsleif has the one ring, and I have it in my hand right now. That's crazy. Lots of notes about the dwarves because of that. Lots of notes about Durin the Deathless, and how Durin in Genshin, his heart is still beating, which is crazy. And also Durin, I made a whole TikTok about Durin, I believe. I'm also like, my brain is off. It's been melted. But there's been a lot. A lot of comparisons. Oh, also the concept of like a usurper fitting with like Morgoth, who was then followed by Sauron. When talking about big bads, Genshin Durin has my thoughts right now. Yeah, same. Durin the Deathless is something that I think about a lot. But also like the story of the dwarves being created by Ale, and then Rheindotter being an alchemist and creating a bunch of things, and then Durin the Deathless being an undying alchemic creation. Galadriel would be Jean. Maybe. I don't know. It's not as much of a like one-to-one parallel. It's more like there are certain aspects of Teyvat's history and the lore of Genshin that align really well with bits and pieces of Lord of the Rings lore and history and shit in the Silmarillion and in the trilogy. Uther mentioned this because he's started reading the trilogy. The door to the Mines of Moria looks eerily similar to the door to Conria. Would actually need to know who's Teyvat's Merry and Pippin. Oh, that is so important. I have no idea. I can't even tell you who Teyvat's Frodo and Sam are. We've got some theories, but nothing concrete. I can't decide if Dane would be Frodo or Bilbo. It's really hard to say. And now I'm gonna spiral into insanity about this for the rest of the night. I need to go to bed. What else is on my board? Let's see. Eye of God. Oh yeah, visions equal eye of God. And then I was like, is this like how I compared that to how Sauron used the rings to like spy on the wearers? I say very firmly, good night. I'm gonna wait till this Pippin would be Wait! 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 I'm waiting for this ad break to end so that I can say this. Because I suddenly have strong feelings about who Merry and Pippin are. Because actually... Oh, you can hear... Okay, excellent. I don't know why it says I have an ad break. Okay. Razor and Bennett. Or Pippin and Merry. It's Razor and Bennett. Oh my god. That's so cute. Stop. But yeah. So if you are interested in more Genshin Lord of the Rings theories, if you join the Discord, the entire Genshin Impact channel on there is just chock-a-block full of theories. Razor doesn't fit very well since he's not too logical as Mary is. That's true. I feel like if anything, yeah, it's not a perfect fit. They're a little duo. Pippin as Benny is a match. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That one's flawless. Oh. They're so special. Alright, I'm gonna go the fuck to sleep. All of our collective ramblings about Genshin Impact being Lord of the Rings are on the Discord if you want to join us. And then on Friday, we will have a proper discussion. And we will talk about, we'll read some Silmarillion, we'll theory craft, we'll watch some theory videos. Now I have a lot of, ooh, hell yeah. All right. Good night, everybody. Sleep good.